guy. Let's get it.
I've been down for my senpai, Dandere, that's my official.
Okay.
Fuck it up, I go piranha, Yangere, you so Obaka, Otaku girl when you wanted Takashi Denrai Kawasa. Ooh, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
I got it, I live it, you want it, let's get it. Soul Reaper with a bond. I can see the truth in my eyes. Mangekyo, Shurigan. We poppin', we slayin', otaku, they sayin' power up, Kelkin. We winning, they losing, I come with that action, baka face. I know you see me as Kichiku, slice of baka, that Ichigo. My mind, I stay in check, so I don't give a fuck. Block the flow, take a Yuri and flip her. She a brat till I kiss her. That's a moon up in the system. I say Prince like Vegeta. That's final flash for that ass. Yeah, I snatch you up, that fox in. I'm coming up, but I don't want the crown. That baddie Kohai, take it down. No fire hose, this hot shit. That raise the roof, kinda hot shit. Like, damn, bro, you slayed this. I'm senpai. Period. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, that's my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so Obaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
senpai. Good girl, but I go berserk. You know my senpai Oni, full counter, go to work. We don't chase no fatty, got that lolly with that perk. Ooh, I'm a bad bitch, she always put me first. Yeah, I got that cloud card, hotter than a Charizard. Your baka so otaku with my saber, come to trap hard. Self to a dumb dope, ghost in a shell. Please my senpai looking at me, I go nico nico nico.
Yeah, I got that card, that key, I'm winning them. Pull up and I go off with these wings, I'm clouding them. Come with Zagatsu, I'm slaying shit and I'm whipping them. Kohai official, she coming with that full heel, bruh. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, that's my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so Obaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
Launch team, this is the NLM on the NLN net with our final launch poll and continuing the launch countdown at T-minus 4 minutes. NAM.
NAM's ready.
NASA CE.
NASA CE, go.
SMA.
SMA's go.
SMD.
SMD is go.
Mission Manager.
Mission Manager is go.
Copy that. The team's ready to release the hold at T-minus 4 minutes.
Status check to proceed with terminal count. Atlas system. Propulsion. Go. Hydraulics. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2. Go. Water. Go. Centaur system. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2.
Go.
LH2.
Go.
ASGAS.
Go.
Electrical system. Airborne.
Go.
Ground. Go. Facility.
Go.
RFFTS. Go. Flight control.
Go.
Instrumentation.
Go.
Com. Go. PCQ. Go. Umbilical. Go. GCS.
Go.
Redline monitor. Go. Quality. Go. OSM.
Go.
Go lay safety officer.
Go.
Range, weather, and clear to proceed. Go.
LC, this is the LD on channel 1. LC, you have permission to launch.
Roger. Proceeding with count.
NLM, this is SMD on NLMS.
Go ahead, SMD.
SMD would like to report that the spacecraft is on internal power. Figured for launch for T0 of 15:02:00.
Copy, SMD. NSL is configured for launch.
Hello and welcome to the stream. I am Johnny DeGordo, curator of this apothecary and gateway to the Fey realm. Also home to the Fadabytes right there in chat. Hello Twitch and hello YouTube and X. We are multi-streaming on all 3 platforms today. Happy Thursday. Happy Thirsty Thursday. Make sure you hydrate today and throw those ahegao emotes up in chat if you have them. Yesterday on stream, we flew right into the world of Visions of Mana and pretty much made as much progress as my inadvertent 100%ing completionist ass could get. A lot of people took notice that I often forgot that there's a story and just went treasure hunting, as proven by my inadvertent death at the very first fort to some goblins. But nevertheless, we still love the game, and I do know that if you watched anyone else play Visions of Mana for the same amount of time as me, they got twice as far. So with that being said, we are gonna crawl our way through this damn game until Space Marines 2 releases, and then we will go kick it into high gear and knock that one out of the park. Other than that, we didn't really do much yesterday. We had a little mini VTuber news section. We have a more robust selection of news today. But the big news from yesterday on the VTuber news was people were kind of shocked that I had the picture of the PS5 Pro up, which I'm not even sure if that's an official picture, but would not surprise me if we saw an all black PS5 Pro with RGB lighting. I mean, it's rocking 4K resolution at 120 frames per second. What else do you need? You got RGB lighting. Hell, that thing might as well double as its own capture card and just send the shit straight to your computer. But we are not that impressed here at the Apothecary because I have a PS5 normal, and to be honest, my capture card could only handle 1080p. To be honest, it says it's capable of doing 4K, but that thing gets so hot I could fry an egg on it. So 1080p max for the capture card that I currently have. Oh, and also for a little pre-stream discussion that we've been having, if anyone knows a capture card that has more than 2 ports on it, go ahead and send me a DM on Twitter, and don't get me one that says, oh, you could hook up a current gen game to this port, you could hook up a camera to this port, and you could hook up a monitor on this port. I need one with 3 ports that could run all the current gen consoles, because that is exactly what we're going to try to do, is hook up all of 3 of the current gen consoles to a capture card. So people are like, whoa, senpai, how do you do it with your current capture card? Well, I don't really do it. There's no quick and easy way to switch between the consoles other than unplugging the HDMI cord from the capture card and plugging in the other one. That is why we have the be right back screen with the setting up for gaming button on it. So the magic is gone, kind of like when you get forced off of a ride in Disneyland and you see all the behind the scenes stuff. That's pretty much what I'm doing here. Behind all this magic is a plain black OBS screen. I know, you're disappointed, but you won't know until you download OBS for yourself. So there, I just saved you some space on your hard drive. Oddly enough, yesterday we did not have much VTuber news because there was not much to be had, but we have a few stories that I want to touch on, but we'll get to that on the VTuber news section. I'm estimating we'll probably have like a 10 to 15 minute VTuber news broadcast today, and then we're gonna dive right back into Visions of Mana, before I forget how to play it again. I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. If I stop playing the game for a while, I forget how to play it. Those of you who were there for the unfortunate playing of Monster Hunter know this very well. And I also tried to play Dragon's Dogma 2 off stream, and yeah, I sucked at that incredibly too, and I have endless amounts of hours in that game. I mean, I'm no rookie with Monster Hunter Worlds either. I have quite a few hours invested in that game, and I forgot how to play that game completely. I mean, we spent like, what, 45 minutes trying to learn how to do the insect glaive again on Monster Hunter Rise. Maybe there's something different. Maybe it's like I'm doing it the right way I would do it on World, and it just did not translate over for Monster Hunter Rise. I mean, when you weebify a game, maybe the controls get weebified too, and now instead of like doing a half circle, I gotta pretend like I have chopsticks in my hand. But needless to say, our mods were with us in Seoul yesterday. They were there in chat. They were a member of the rest of the Fatabytes. So if you noticed, the thumbnail was actually pretty easy to make. It was like background, paste, done. Pretty well. I actually got to sleep pretty well last night, because normally I would be selecting images and placing them strategically on the thumbnail. A nice little 1280 by 720 canvas, and trying to fit as much as I can on there. But it was pretty much a straight up Visions of Mana thumbnail. So, I also got a weird message about how come I don't do the thumbnails on stream anymore. And I don't really have an answer for that, other than I had to reinstall my whole computer. And at my setup for having the art broadcasted on stream is no longer there. Like, after I reinstalled, I had to completely rebuild all the scenes that you guys see when I'm streaming. I had to rebuild them all from scratch. And our favorite mod right now, Level 1 Boar, has sat through that once with me already. He didn't have to sit through it for the second time. Well, did you? I don't remember.
I popped up at the end when you were just reinstalling everything.
Oh, look, we found a Level 1 Boar. We found one. Quick, use a Master Ball so you can't get away.
You are quite the fool if you're going to waste that on me, sir.
Yeah.
Since I'm not color-coded.
Yeah, I think we would just use, for you, would be like Ultra Ball.
Level 1?
Yeah, but
you
you're...
have to waste a Hyper Ball?
No, but you're rare. You have the pot. Most Level 1 boards don't have a pot.
You want to know what's the rarest Pokemon aside from a Spinda that's shiny?
Ah.
That little teapot thing, because the little teapot ghost Pokemon, because there's a fake version, and then there's a very rare version. I think that only drops at 2%.
Well, you are a shiny Level 1 boar, because you have a bright yellow pot that you sit in, preparing to get roasted. Hell, we don't even have to use a Pokeball for Polar. We just set out a rare candy, and there she is.
Gonna nerf her stats by giving her a rare candy.
Wow, we all know candy's the way to go if we want to catch a Polar.
If you're gonna do that, just give her a rare candy bar. At least that should just keep her up.
Yeah, and then there's Sophie, just pelt her with basic, simple, regular Pokeballs.
Just get a cheese Pokeball.
Eventually, it'll wear her out.
I know, she could be a safari Pokemon. Just get cheese for bait.
That would mean we'd have to throw rocks at her.
You don't need to throw rocks. Every time I went to the safari, I just threw out one bait in the Pokeball. The only Pokemon that gave me the most trouble was a Chansey.
I think the one that would give us the most trouble would be Stoicy.
What Pokemon would he be?
Sadly enough, one of my favorite Pokemon. He'd probably be Snorlax.
I was thinking of Germanitan from Gen 5, the Fire 8 Pokemon.
Oh god, you're into that. Yeah, I don't travel far from Gen 2.
I started with Gen 4. I had a DS and went forward.
Damn it, I'm old.
I'm not old, I'm just a piss poor gamer. I started when I was like 15.
I started at Gen 1 and quit at Gen 2 because I thought it was way too many Pokemon. Man, was I right.
And now we're almost as many Pokemon as there is One Piece episodes.
Are we?
We're in the thousands now.
I know, but I thought there'd be more Pokemon than One Piece episodes.
Well, you gotta remember, a lot of the new Pokemon are just regional variants. Because when we got to the Hawaii region, that's when we started getting region variants.
Oh,
we
yeah.
got 3 versions of Meowth, 2 versions of Vulpix, 3 versions of Diglett.
Yeah. I also remember they had the dark versions of the original 150 Pokemon when the Team Rocket packs came out.
You said dark versions. My first thought was Pokemon Stadium, because that's the only game you can actually capture other people's Pokemon.
No, I did not know that.
It's on the GameCube. Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness are the only 2 Pokemon games you can steal other people's Pokemon. You get like a weird device.
You know, GameCube was when I fell off the Pokemon bandwagon, I think. Like, I stayed on it through N64. And then when GameCube came out, I was like, ooh, Resident Evil Remaster.
I'm for trying to shit his pants.
And then what was it? Smash Brothers Melee, I think.
Yep, Melee was on the GameCube.
Yep. The best Smash Brothers. Definitely the best Smash Brothers.
I can agree with that. That was also my first one. Also, when I found out about the Fire Emblem characters, Legend of Zelda, and I found out that Samus was female.
Yes, I was an OG Smash Brothers player. Like they had me sold with their commercial. Yep, with them skipping over the green pastures, I was like, yes, must get this game. But yeah, you would definitely probably take an Ultra Ball.
I'd be one of the first Pokemon you'd run into without even running into a gym. You gonna waste, like, how much is an Ultra Ball? Like 200 Pokédollars? 500?
I don't know, but I know as stubborn as you are that no ball is gonna be able to contain you. You'll be like, you'll bust out and you're you know how like Pokemon typically say their own name as their way of communicating?
Four.
No. You'd be context.
Do you not need context to provide a proper response?
No, I don't, because some responses are automatic and they're canned and they're fake.
Well, sorry I care so much.
I'm not saying you need to be genuine when you apologize. I'm just saying just throw it out there and see if it sticks.
After all the times I was told to apologize for something properly, you think that irritated me so much. I don't feel like apologizing. Why are you telling me I need to do it properly? It's not going to come out genuine.
You're that guy that brings a toothbrush everywhere you go so you could brush after lunch, aren't you?
No, because I won't trust the bathrooms for that. That's why I learned, like, the faucet heads can get dirty. I was like, I ain't trusting any of these kids.
Oh god, the dirt talk again. Okay, now we're gonna go into some context. Prior to stream, we had a discussion of the ball pit effect. So, if you're out in public and a random ball pit appears, do you not jump in immediately or take balls out and start throwing them at people? It's just you forget that possibly a kid pissed in there. But not our mod.
I've never been in a ball pit. Like, I never even went into McDonald's ball pits.
Were you that kid that the parents were like, don't go in there, there's syringes in there?
No, I didn't go in there because I was an unhinged gremlin.
You're an unhinged gremlin. The ball pit is where you place unhinged gremlins to at least slow them down for a little bit.
No, you look at your site, you ain't gonna be seeing me for a couple hours. How bad it was, so I was like, yeah, you know, you're sticking with me.
Wow. Your parents actually liked you. My parents were like, that will buy me 15 minutes of free time.
Oh, I was a rather stupid kid. I know what oil from a car tastes like.
Well, that's just being a kid. Like, kids, I don't know what kids' infatuation with putting random objects into their mouths are. And you know what? You modern kids, shut up. You guys do it too. You guys started the whole Tide Pod thing. So I don't even want to hear it.
Technically, that was also the lower half of our generation. Well, my portion anyways.
You know what I call the lower half of our generation? The branches that died and fell to the ground.
So you do realize I'm included in that, right?
No, you are not part of the low. Okay. Touche.
Literally at the tail end. What do you mean?
I keep forgetting you have an old soul, my friend.
Yeah, that's what I said. One of my oldest is remind me that like you should be born in the 50s. You're sure about that?
Yeah, absolutely, because the 50s was where they used words like fuddy-duddy.
That's not my fault. I liked the old TV when I was a kid. I can't remember the TV show was like. It was like it's the one that Family Guy does the parody with the piano. Come on, knock on my door.
Three's Company. Three's Company. Thank you for the exposure. Asshole. Hey, everyone, before stream started, he was talking about Dukes of Hazzard. So, yeah.
Oh, you trying to do a little Dust War and cancel situation here?
No, I'm refused to be the only person who feels old in the stream right now.
Trying to make me feel old? Because you see how Polar tries that. I just accept it.
Well, compared to Polar, we are old, though.
Compared to most of your followers, we are old.
I know, right? Well, Stoicy is, I want to say, like 10 years younger than me.
He's in the middle, because last time we talked, he said around like the early 30s.
Yeah, so he's about 10 years younger than me. I mean, everyone and their mom knows how old I am. I mean, I posted my birthday on stream. Come on. I think when I doxed myself, I had like all of like one viewer, and it was you.
Oh, yeah, Femboy in there. He came in. That's where we met Femboy.
Oh yeah.
How do I remember this stuff, but you don't?
Because I'm old. Shut the fuck up. God damn. You know. You're like an ageist. I want to play a card too. Everyone's all like, you don't understand, you're old. I'm like, you know what? You don't understand me because you're young. So there.
Like, you guys don't understand good music. Y'all don't understand good food. Y'all don't understand good peace and quiet.
Wait. Did my man just say I don't understand good food?
No, I'm saying from your perspective, that's what you would say to them.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. Well, okay. I'm gonna say Polar has good taste in food. I will go out there and say that because she's adventurous enough to try the new foods. Sophie, I don't think she's ventured very far out of like the Asian cuisine.
It doesn't really help when it's not very common for non-Asian foods to be given to her.
Dude, Asian countries have so much American food, it's ridiculous. even when I was deployed to the Middle East, the United Arab Emirates, as soon as you go off campus, you see a Burger King and a Chili's there. Now, I'm not saying that meat couldn't have been like some other animal other than beef, because I did not see a cow once out there, but it was still a burger. May not be a hamburger or a steak burger or anything. I won't say what's on my head, but yeah, there's one animal that I saw out there in plenty, and it was not a cow. Which is why when I was on base, whenever a cargo plane would come in from Germany, I knew I got the good stuff.
Any particular MREs you enjoyed?
Oh, MREs. Oh, this is a conversation I did not think I would ever get into, but as a MRE Cuisinaire, I am particularly fond of the Chili Mac.
Oh.
The tortellinis tasted like little rubber bits of little pieces of rubber. The pork chop was a hockey puck. Enchiladas were not enchiladas. It was kind of just mush and sauce.
Yeah, that texture's not good.
Let me see. But like the Chili Mac was legit Chili Mac. Now, okay. If you had no way to activate the heating element and it was cold, do not eat cold Chili Mac. Do not do it. You had to do the heating element. You actually had to eat that MRE the way God intended to. But I'm not well versed in any of the newer MREs. Yeah, remember I was in the military in the early 2000s, so we are 24 years progressed. So I'm pretty sure that we're no longer in the alphabet rations for MREs, because I think ours was like the E series. It was like C, D, and E. So like A and B were no longer menus. So we had menu C, D, and E when I was in. And then as I was leaving and I was no longer deployable because I broke my back, they came out with the F menu, and I had no idea what was in the F menu. But I do enjoy me some heating pack warmed Chili Mac. That was delicious.
That mean we're gonna get some MRE eating ASMR from you?
You know how expensive MREs are now?
No, I do not, sir.
They are.
No, I do not.
They are expensive, dude. Ever since, what the fuck is that zombie show?
Walking Dead.
Yeah, ever since Walking Dead came out and the zombie apocalypse became a thing, ready-made meals or storageable meals became highly expensive. Very, very highly expensive. Like before that, you could get like 7 MREs for $1.50 from the local commissary. But once freaking Walking Dead came out, like military people would buy up the MREs from the base commissary and then go out in public and sell them to like doomsday hoarders and stuff like that. Yeah, they would end up on eBay for like a box for like $500, and it's like, what the fuck? But in a situation like zombie apocalypses, where you probably could not sit still for a long amount of time because the walkers would creep up on you, and you had to always keep moving. This is gonna be my hot take. The best one is the pork chop. That rubbery hockey puck. And the reason why I say that is because you could take one bite out of that hockey puck and it will last you for like 6 hours. Like you will be chewing on that for maybe about 10 minutes because it's tough and rubbery if you don't heat it up. But you take that bite out and then you roll over the foil and stuff to like store it, and you just keep it in your pocket, and your body warmth underneath your bulletproof vest will like heat it up and soften it up a little bit, but not enough because it's made out of solid rubber. But like you could take a bite out of it, like a big ass chunk of beef jerky, move on, have energy for your long hike, and then when you're still on the move and you're like, we can't stop, I'm hungry, pull that son of a bitch out and take another bite. Probably the best meal to have when you're on the run. So if you commit a federal crime or something and you are on the run and everyone's looking at you like, oh, I'm gonna claim the bounty on you, pack yourself up like about 4 of those in your shirt and you will be good to go. There was a little competition amongst the branches, because no matter what branch you were, Air Force, Army, Marines, Navy, you all got the same MREs. Well, technically, because the Air Force, we know how to travel. We like flew in all of our stuff, and it was like, yeah, we always had good food. But and also with the Navy guys, they had good kitchens on their ships. Marines and Army, y'all got it shit, dude. I'm sorry. I feel bad for you guys. I always feel good whenever we airdropped you guys like good rations out on the field, because I knew they would probably last like all of like 30 seconds, and half of you guys would kill the other half for the Skittles that were included. But we all got the same MREs. If we were all out on the field, we all got the same MREs. So there was this little competition. Included in MREs were always like little snacks on the side, vacuum sealed snacks. And they had these crackers. They were like maybe a 4-inch by 4-inch single cracker. It had the perforation so you could break it into quarters. But the challenge was, and nobody ate them. No one ate them, and that's the whole reason why this challenge came to be. You would stack like 4 of those on top of each other, and then you would take a huge bite out of it, and then whoever was able to swallow it without the use of adding any water, like you could not drink out of your canteen. You just took a bite out of it and started munching it, and just let your saliva like moisten it so that you could get it down your gullet. Whoever could get that down the fastest, the other person had to do like 100 push-ups. And no matter where you went, it was like a thing. It was like a little gambling thing with MREs, and like they called it the Donald Duck challenge, because like while you had a mouthful of it, you kind of sound like Donald Duck. But those crackers would absorb like every bit of moisture from your mouth. You would immediately go Sahara Desert style once you took a bite. And without saliva, there's no chewing. So yeah, these competitions for one bite of a 4-stack would go on for like maybe like 6 minutes to get one bite down. But yeah, those are the things that your U.S. military did for fun. Shocking? Maybe not.
You guys trying to kill one another.
Let me see. MRE Donald Duck Challenge.
Did the Popeyes biscuit challenge without it being a Popeyes biscuit.
Okay. We're gonna get into this discussion. Rank your fried chicken fast food place biscuits. Number 1 to, I want to say, Well, is Raising Cane's really fast food though?
Technically, even though they try to charge like what you probably pay for a proper meal for 3 chicken strips.
Okay, what are your top 3 biscuits from any chicken shack?
I've only been to 2, KFC and Popeyes. I've never been to Church's, never been to Jollibee's, never been to any of the other ones.
Well, Jollibee, they don't even give you biscuits, I don't think. Like, you get like a side of Filipino spaghetti when you go to Jollibee's. It's like, the thing I like about Jollibee's is by default, they give you a side of gravy so that you could dip your chicken skin in it.
Does Chick-fil-A count or no?
Yeah, we'll add Chick-fil-A, but I don't really recall their biscuits in Chick-fil-A.
It's mainly the breakfast menu since they make like the sandwiches out of it. That's the best I can remember because again, I've only gone to KFC and Popeyes.
I would imagine if they're using biscuits for sandwich bread, it would be simply just like a KFC biscuit.
It's less crumbly, more firm, so it's like in the middle between Popeyes and theirs. But
dude, Popeyes is horrible. Their biscuits are horrible.
I'll either eat them with honey or just eat them normally.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now because you already mentioned a name. If you guys have them in your neck of the woods, which you probably don't because it's a Texas franchise, grab a biscuit from Church's Chicken. just fucking like look it up. Like look up a Church's Chicken biscuit. It don't look like it literally looks like a ice cream scoop of fucking hash browns, but it isn't.
Well, let's see what this blasted thing is.
Image. Okay, well, I'm dragging this over to the screen. Come on, load on the screen. I dragged it over. You should load it.
Let's see.
Okay, yes. Redirect notice. What's the redirect notice? Why am I getting a What?
I'm looking at the biscuit. It just looks like a glob of cheese.
It's not. Oh my god, though. That's the funny part. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna find a really good picture of it. Remove that one. I think this is probably the best. Yeah, that's the picture right there. No, I don't want to open up the
picture right there.
I don't want the YouTube video. I want the damn
thumbnail.
Yes. Don't give me a redirect. I swear to God. Ah, it's bringing up the damn video. Remove.
Let's see.
Copy image. Right click, open image in new tab. That's what I want. There it is. That's the biscuit right there. It literally looks like they took like a little mini ice cream scoop of like potato hash browns or tater tot and put it on a plate and just glazed the shit out of it with like honey. And that's exactly what it is. It's like I wouldn't even call it a biscuit, dude. It's just freaking amazing.
It looks like the crust of a pot pie.
On.
At least KFC's anyways.
I want to say like it looks like if you took a tater tot and rolled it around until it was round instead of like the barrel shape and then just glazed it with honey. That's typically what it looks like, but it's like instead of like a crumbly biscuit, it's more of like it has a chew to it, but it's like it's sweet and buttery and at the same. Oh, dude, you gotta try this shit, man.
I cannot make any promises, but I'll give it a shot.
God, Miss Polar just DM'd me. I can't show that.
What did she do?
She showed me like 2 pictures of presentations, and the only word on there is drugs.
Oh yeah, no, it's like on a red thing right now.
Yeah, it's like on a red presentation, on a yellow presentation.
Yeah, I think that was the first image she sent me.
It's just like drugs. They sure are.
Did not realize how many outfits the handler had.
Oh, the handler from World or the handler from
World?
Okay.
Because there's a bunch of bundles. There's 2 different bundles.
Shit, you're a bundle.
Wait, what?
I called you a bundle. All right. Let's get into this VTuber news.
The fact that you need to pay to re-customize your character.
Alright, here we go. Alright, let's get into this VTuber news. I'm Johnny DeGordo, once again sitting in for Princess JoJo, who is out with laryngitis, also known as herpes of the throat. She will be back as soon as she heals up, which could be as soon as tomorrow's stream, depending on the quality of the ventilation machine that I will be hooking her up to. Now, on to the news. In streaming news today, Twitch has modified the knock knock feature. Finally, starting since the update, collab drop-ins. Once you click on the little knock knock icon, it used to be that if you clicked on it and acknowledged it, it would pop your face cam on. And that was very problematic to a lot of VTubers. But they've announced that now by default, this feature will start up with the camera off. That's one step forward, but the way you fix the problem is to get rid of the feature completely, in my opinion. Or at least have a toggle so that you could opt out of the feature completely. No one asked for this feature. No one collabing does not happen instantaneously, and if it does, usually they send you a message on Discord and don't try to out you on your channel. So I mean, literally that puts you on the spot, because I guarantee you there's 1 or 2 fans of the person that you absolutely can't stand on your stream, and they're gonna drop a knock knock and you're gonna be like, decline, and that 1 or 2 those 1 or 2 fans are gonna be like, why did you do that? Why didn't you want to collab with it? That's my Oshi. Don't do that. Don't do that. Twitch put out a tweet, and they basically apologized to everyone for their being inconsiderate, and they singled out VTubers and saying that, especially the VTubers who operate behind a mask, we apologize for doxing the shit out of you. Now, if you were really sorry, you would put an opt-out button on there. That way VTubers could just be like, do not activate this feature on my stream. that would be a reasonable apology. But hey, you gotta start somewhere. And shortly after they made that announcement, yeah, Twitch service went out. There was a service outage that was like about like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours long. And like current streamers that were streaming at the time of the outage literally just watched their streams die before their eyes. Kind of like me when my computer just decided to take a shit on me. But yeah, they made the announcement that they were gonna have to roll back some things here and there. Unfortunately, the knock knock feature is still there, but they did roll back a few things that they were experimenting with, and then the systems came back up to fully online about 2 hours. So if I were to get knocked offline for 2 hours, yeah, that's a wrap. That's a wrap, folks. We will not be coming back to stream after 2 hours of downtime. So pretty much ruined a lot of streamers' days, and just sorry about that. Here's a tweet response from Twitch. So way to go, Twitch. You are making friends all over the place. Along the lines of making friends all over the place, VTuber, LootTuber galore, ex-DJ on stream, Fifi got banned for the 7th time. Holy crap, 7-time ban receiver from Twitch. Honestly, I think Fifi's fed up of getting banned. She is fed up of getting banned. She sent some lawyers to hit up Twitch and be like, yo, I'm starting to feel like you're targeting me. To be honest, I would have felt that way after like the 4th ban. But like 7 bans later, she decided it's time. We're gonna send some lawyers after you, and you are targeting me. And surprise, surprise, Twitch double backed and unbanned her channel. So we get a win for Fifi. And speaking of wins, indie VTuber Miss Lala has been named a Twitch ambassador. Twitch Lala, one of the streamers that is kind of idolized by almost everyone, every VTuber's idol, Iron Mouse. But yeah, honestly, having watched Miss Lala's content, I am actually glad that she got the Twitch ambassador title, because she's pretty wholesome, pretty chaotic. That's kind of like a good combination there. Now if we could just take that Twitch ambassador title away from Evil Toaster, we'd be all good. Doki Bird versus Victoria Brightshield at Sam Jam Street Fighter Slam unfortunately will not happen. It's been revealed that Niji Sanji laid out terms that in order for Victoria Brightshield to join the Sam Jam Street Fighter tournament, she would not be able to, she should never meet or collaborate with Doki Bird, which is pretty sad because both very popular in their own rights, and honestly, it didn't even need to come to those type of terms, seeing how Victoria Brightshield is quite adept at fighting games, and Doki Bird is what we would consider a casual fighting game player, if not a rookie at fighting games. So I doubt they would be in the same bracket. But you know, if Doki Bird makes it pretty far in her bracket and Brightshield gets eliminated early in her bracket, they might stand to meet in the losers bracket, in which case that would go against Niji Sanji's terms. So another spiteful shot at Doki Bird from Niji Sanji, pretty much laying out terms where their talent is not allowed to participate in any way, shape, or form with former talent of Doki Bird, aka Celine. The finals for the Sam Jam Fighter Slam will be held at TwitchCon in San Diego, which I will be there live for. So keep an eye out on the in the audience for a masked old Filipino guy wearing his own merch and looking extremely sad. In anime news, Studio Trigger has announced that they are working on a Transformer project. Now, I'm gonna reach out to our mod here, Bor, if you're still in chat. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because you are usually a plethora of old school knowledge, even though you did not partake in a lot of the things I did when I was younger. You partook in some. How adept are you, how knowledgeable are you at the original Transformers series?
You mean like the comics? You're talking about the TV show?
The TV show, like the Gen 1 with, what was it, with Sparky and all them?
Like, if you were asking like the names of the actors, I know, because I mean, like, just
No,
like.
but you're familiar with the show, right?
Yeah, I watched it on the hub.
Okay.
There's actually a channel called The Hub. Not the, it's purple, not orange, sir.
That was not planned. That was not planned whatsoever, but I had to. You know I did. Man, that's great. But correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't that TV show produced in Japan?
A portion of it was, I believe, because there's a continuation of it that's just completely Japanese, and I think what's it called? Like Optimus has a successor called Lion something, like Leo Colony or something.
I want to say the original Transformers cartoon. Okay, the Transformers, Hasbro and Toei Animation were the creators. I believe Hasbro was the creators of the toys, and Toei Animation was the creator of the cartoon. So wouldn't that mean that the original series was an anime?
Yeah.
I mean, technically speaking, Transformers has made full circle. It has made. It started off as an anime, then moved on to like American artists, and then became like CGI, then became a movie, and has come right back around to being an anime.
It's a CG. Are you talking about like Beast Machines and Beast Wars, or no?
Like CGI, yeah. Beast Wars was a CGI.
Beast Machines and
yeah.
And then robots in the original Robots in Disguise, because they made another one.
Yeah.
And Armada was anime, and they swapped over back to CG with Energon and Cybertron, and then standard American animation, or at least Western animation, with what was the one called where Optimus was actually a rookie animated? There we go.
Yeah. So now we are back with Studio Trigger, bringing it right back to its strictly anime roots, which I think is pretty freaking cool. Like,
I'm curious which storyline they're gonna go with for that one.
I don't know. I don't know what the project is. All I know is they made an announcement that they're doing a Transformer project. So seeing how anime likes to be kind of like ironic and tragic and dramatic at the same time, it would not shock me if we get the anime format where Megatron is kind of like the anti-hero side.
I mean, in the IDW comics, he was a gladiator that basically was fighting for his freedom and independence after being goaded by Soundwave.
True. I just want Starscream to have a cat. What the hell? What's that Final Fantasy character? Kefka. I want him to have a Kefka laugh.
You're gonna have to give me like an example, because Starscream has a lot of different laughs.
Oh, the Kefka laugh is iconic from old school Final Fantasy.
Unfortunately, I am very new to the genre, and the closest one I came to finishing was 13 Part 1.
Okay, so Remind you, this was off of Super Nintendo sounds, or this was off of a Super Nintendo Final Fantasy. So, hold on, it's loading up for some reason. It's taking a while. Oh, it's taking forever to load up because the freaking ads. All right, here we go. Let's try it. Did you hear that one?
No, give me a second. I have to.
That shit's loud as fuck, too.
It sounds like a Pokemon laugh.
Yeah, Kefka is probably one of the most iconic villains from the Final Fantasy series. Kefka image. I mean, they redid him, like his art, of course, because I mean he was on Super Nintendo, so he was pixelated. So like this is the highly animated the highly. Oh, that's there. So that's what they pictured him looking in the animated form.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, but let's remove this one. This was his sprite in the Super Nintendo. And the one right below is how he would look while he was laughing.
I can definitely see the laugh for Starscream. Just depends on what voice they're trying to go for. I'm mainly just thinking of the Gen 1 laugh. Or the Gen 1 Starscream voice. They could change it.
I wonder, is this the animated version of him laughing? Oh, come on. Yep. Yeah. Iconic laugh from the Super Nintendo days. The old man days.
It looks like a damn Pokemon.
The heck? Oh, I know what this. I was like, what the heck image do I have hidden back here? Oh, I know what that is. Alright, so moving on with anime news. Terminator Zero has launched today on Netflix. And people are already saying that this anime version of Terminator is literally the best thing to happen to the entire Terminator franchise in years, if not decades. Like for me personally, I've hated every single every single Terminator after 2. Like Terminator 2 was like, that was it. Everything else kind of sucked. I could not. Like Arnold was a believable Terminator, and he wasn't believable in any of the following Terminators that he starred in. But like Terminator 2 was legit. I liked it. I will die on that hill. So moving on into our gaming news, our last leg of the news section. Initial rumors, and I will emphasize rumors. However, I kind of feel like they're true, sadly enough. Initial rumors have that the base game release price of Grand Theft Auto 6 will be priced at $80. I'll let that one digest for a little bit. The base game, not the deluxe edition, not the ultra edition, not the megalodon loaded freaking edition. The base edition of Grand Theft Auto 6 is rumored to be at about $80. And the sad part is I'm at 90% sure that that's probably going to be true. Just from the reaction from like big names, like the developers of of Baldur's Gate 3, Larian Studios, have said that Grand Theft Auto 6's pricing may set the precedent for pricing of games in the future. That's not good for our wallets, folks. But I mean, I'm hoping that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be priced at $80 because it's going to be all inclusive. Like all DLCs and all that are just going to be, they're going to be like live updates that are going to be free. You won't have to pay more for them. That's what I'm hoping. In that case, $80 is reasonable. But if they're going to charge
Rockstar we're talking about.
Yeah. But if they're going to charge you $80 for the base game and they're going to be like, "Oh yeah, it's the base game, no online mode." And then you'd have to buy the online expansion, and then you'd have to buy every island else that gets added onto it. Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you. I will play Grand Theft Auto 6 years after release once they start bundling things. But moving on from that dismal, dark news, the game-breaking bug. Whoa, games are getting more and more expensive. Yes, they are. They are. And hello, how are you? I haven't seen you in a while. I peek in on your streams every now and then. But yeah, $80 for a base game. Like, I cringe when I shelled out like $100 for Space Marines Ultra, but then I looked at what I was getting and I was like, okay, it includes all the pieces that ultimately would have added up to like over $100 something. Oh, well, I'm glad that you're here. I mean, let's do a shout out. It's been a while since I've been able to shout out someone. Why is this not doing it? I am not used to doing shout outs because I haven't done them in a while. There we go. Took me a while. Also changed my facial expression. Hey, look at that. But yeah, $80 for a base game's ridiculous. And honestly, the thing is that they're gonna just keep going higher and higher because fans of the franchise will pay for it. But I'm pretty sure that if they're gonna upscale it, if they're gonna upscale the price, they're gonna have to include a lot of bells and whistles with the base game, and but I'm not sure that it's kind of like when you go to those like QVC and they go, hey, here's a bundle to get an Xbox and some grips for your controller and this and that, and you pay like only $200 more than you would pay for an Xbox, and then you never use those grip controllers, you never subscribe to that little free subscription service that they bundle with the thing, and basically you just pay $200 for the console, or $200 extra for the console for a whole bunch of add-ons that you don't even use. I feel that that's going to be the standard. And for those of you who are young in chat, QVC is literally like the infomercials for selling you crap. But we're gonna move on to that. We're gonna move on from the pricing because yeah, money's hard to come by these days. But in other news, Ubisoft's game-breaking bug-plagued Star Wars game, Star Wars Outlaws, finally got a patch to like patch all those game-breaking bugs. However, Ubisoft says that you are going to have to erase all your save files and start a new game in order for the patches to take place. So yeah, if you invested a lot of hours into Star Wars Outlaws and you want to actually finish the game, the good news is there's patches. The bad news is you're gonna have to start all over again. So way to go, Ubisoft, always making us proud out there. Cyberpunk 2 has begun the planning phase for CD Projekt Red, which is really cool because hopefully they learn from their release from Cyberpunk's original game, where they spent an ungodly amount of time developing that game and still pushed out a bug-ridden game. So the planning phase, let's just hope that they are planning very carefully. That way the wait is worth the release. But while they're doing that, it looks like CD Projekt Red is also in the development phase for Witcher 4, which this is a very near and dear subject to my heart. We all know I'm a Dragon Age fan. Boar, you're a Dragon Age fan as well. And we all know the havoc that Witcher 3 did on the release of Dragon Age Inquisition. That was a stealth attack. Boar, are you still here?
I am.
Yeah. So remember when everyone who played Dragon Age 1 and 2, they got the word that, oh man, Dragon Age Inquisition's coming out, I can't wait, it's a new Dragon Age game. And right as it released, they dropped Witcher 3 right on top of it, and it got buried.
I mean, it didn't get buried for me. I was not familiar with The Witcher at the time.
Well, yeah, but then, you know, people started looking at the reviews of Witcher 3 and how it literally came out of the blocks as a Game of the Year nominee and pretty much won the Game of the Year award. Meanwhile, Dragon Age Inquisition, which was not a bad game and was actually a joy to play for a lot of Dragon Age fans, kind of just got forgotten. That's why it took like 10 plus years for them to actually catch ground to decide to make a new Dragon Age game. So the fact that Dragon Age is so close to release and they're only in the development phase for Witcher 4 means that we're probably going to survive and actually have a window where Dragon Age gets its own exposure until like Skyrim 6 or Skyrim 2 comes out, or whatever Elder Scrolls 6 comes out and probably overshadows us again. I mean, I have full faith that Dragon Age is gonna outshine the Fable series if they happen to release at the same time. So I'm actually kind of hopeful for that. And finally, in gamer news, Space Marines 2, the game that I've been looking forward to for the past few weeks, and then completely forgot that Visions of Mana was coming out this week, posted its post-launch battle plan already. And which is funny that they've already posted their post-launch battle plan and the game hasn't even released yet. But I will share this with you, and I'm gonna take up the whole screen with this. This is the year 1 battle plan for Space Marines 2, and we're all well aware of the season pass for the very first season, what we got going. But the free updates kind of got overlooked. Like, everyone kind of focused on the Ultramarines cosmetic pack and how that's worth it or not worth it for the first season pass. But the stuff that comes in the first season, ultra wide support. We all know our mod Stoicy has an ultra wide monitor, so he's gonna love that. But I like the second one, which is the private PvE lobbies, because that, like, having your own lobby where your friends could just jump in instead of trying to find you in a list of other people, I think that's a good idea. I think having private lobbies for PvE is great. Having private lobbies, period, for like PvP and PvE is good. Oh, I did not even see the hydrate. Thank you, Bor.
Do those whenever you can, not immediately.
But sometimes I forget to. Yeah, sometimes I forget to do it. When I go off on a subject and we get to chatting, I forget to hydrate, and then I pay for it the next day. Battle Barge Sparring Arena. Okay, so when I see Battle Barge, I automatically think about PvP. However, when I see Sparring Arena, my anxiety goes down a little bit, and I feel as though that's a place where like me and you, Bor, could go and just like test out techniques and stuff, and just be like, oh man, that took my whole health bar. That would do good in PvE and stuff like that. So when I see Sparring Arena, it takes the edge off of like like if you fast forward to season 3, new PvP arenas, that gives me anxieties. I just think, oh man, more places where I could get owned by a bunch of 12-year-olds and then they speak of doing things to my mama. Sparring Arena kind of takes the edge off of it. Like I'm pretty sure that me and you could just sit in a sparring arena and then just learn a few moves, and if you kill me, you're like, oh man, that was a good move. Also, F your mom. And then I'd be like, oh, that's not so bad coming from you. You're not 12 years old.
I mean, I'd probably say I got lucky. That was dumb luck.
Golly gee willikers, Beaver. Oh wait, did I just I used a phrase that you probably don't know, didn't I?
I mean, the first thing that came to my mind was the Adam West Robin when you said golly gee willikers. So.
But the beaver part completely lost.
Yeah, no, don't know anything with a beaver. Maybe some of the Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, I'm so old.
It's not that you're old. It's more like that I'm not cultured. That's the thing.
How can you be cultured on something that you weren't born when it was out?
No, that does not matter. You can just research the shit like as soon as you want to. I'm still researching Warhammer.
Alright, so this came from a little popular show back in the days that was in black and white called Leave It to Beaver.
That's probably when I was a little kid, I just preferred the black and white cartoons. That's why.
Yeah, Leave It to Beaver. One of the catchphrases was "Golly gee willikers," and the main character's name, of course, was Beaver or the Beav or the Beaver. And yeah, I'm old, dude. The fact that I know the names of like a bunch of the characters from that show. Man, I need to go take some Metamucil and like a Centrum Silver or something. But all right, let's make myself feel younger again. Season 2. So I doubt this is not included with the original season pass, I'm guessing, since it is season 2 and season passes are usually just for one season. You get new PvE missions, yay, with the free updates. Lethal difficulty, which I doubt we'll be playing at. Okay. Question, Bor, since we're gonna be in the same party. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say it is probably the same season pass. It's just their usage of the word season is probably like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, Quarter 1, Quarter 2, Quarter 4.
Oh no, this is a official release from the Space Marines guys. So, but. Very important question, Bor, because I swear if you answer this wrong, we may not play together. I may stream this solo. What difficulty are we playing on?
I normally do normal, but that's entirely up to you.
Okay, because I'm a normal type of guy. I'm a normal to easy guy. I don't go normal to hard, simply for the fact that I want to enjoy my games. I don't want to be like I don't want to be bored, so we're not going to go story mode where it's like it focuses on the story and less on the fighting. But would like to play on a medium or normal setting. Stoicy's the one I'm worried about because he's like, oh, come on, play on hard. And then proceeds to die and be like, oh, yeah, I gotta go. And now we're stuck on hard. So I'm glad that you enjoy normal mode. We're good with normal mode. And then this is something that you probably know more about than I do, a Neo-Volkite pistol. What is a Neo-Volkite pistol?
I'm guessing it's just the skin. I'm not familiar with the weapon terminology yet.
Disappointed. I am disappointed.
I prefer power fists, sir. I like having just melee combat.
Welcome to the new episode of Johnny expects Board to know something and fails at it. No, I'm messing with you.
That's gonna be a long ass episode. That's for damn sure.
No, well, you know way more about Warhammer than I do, so you are literally my reference to Warhammer whenever.
I am still a novice at this.
Hey, you're better than me. I'm a casual rookie. I'm not even just a rookie. I'm a casual rookie. So, like, I'm the guy that picked the salamanders because they're always there. They will hold the line. Just those two phrases got me to be like, okay, that's what I'm gonna be. I'll be a salamander. Hello, Polar. Welcome to stream. How are you doing, my dear? And then we got the Dark Angels Champion Pack, Cosmetic Pack, and Weapon Skin Pack. I don't think Dark Angels were on my list of legions that I was interested in.
You just like what the Knight class, which all the legions have. It's just the Dark Angels have more of them since they're more based around the whole like medieval setting.
Okay. I'm exhausted. We just finished setting up the school. I thought
Project, remember?
Oh, okay. I thought the project was completed already.
I told you the time frame so that they're going to be doing that for. It's not just her class; it's the entire school.
Dude, I don't even remember what I had for dinner last night, man. I really
poorly made white rice.
But you had a T-bone with poorly made white rice. Does that mean you didn't wash the rice?
No, I did not. I just dumped the thing in there.
Ah! My brain, no.
I put a pinch of salt and just left it there.
Every time you say this, like nails on a chalkboard. Wash your rice.
Make me.
I'm gonna send Polar over there and she's gonna hold you at gunpoint. Or just hold you, I don't know. Either way, it's gonna torture you. Alright, season 3. We got new PvE missions, which is always good. New PvP mode, which I probably will not stream, and new PvP arenas, which I won't stream. We had a stand for nutrition. You're supposed to hear how to wash the rice. Yes.
I ain't washing the rice, woman. I'm just dumping eye level of rice into a pot of eye level of water, putting the lid on, a little bit of salt, stir occasionally, and just leave it alone.
We also receive one chapter will receive a champion pack, a cosmetic pack, and a weapon skin pack, and another chapter will receive a champion pack. Permission to kill board. Permission granted weeks ago. When he made me post that on my Twitter.
You had all the power to just call someone else. You could have called Stoicy. You could have called anyone.
What do you mean call? That was a chat picks my tweet thing.
Just go in the notion that everybody on your list is part of your chat. You can do whatever you want. I have no qualms with how you want to go about it.
When you were the only one sitting in chat.
posted the thing in there. You can do whatever you want. I have no qualms. You can my message if you want to.
Well, it was a half and half. I took that fall simply for the fact I knew it would piss off everyone in the Discord as well. So I was like, I guess it's a good one.
You wanted content. You said you wanted content.
It is content, and to this day, it's still content because you keep bringing up how not to wash the rice.
That says do not wash rice. I do not wash rice.
You know, the back of most boxes say how big a serving size is.
Yeah,
and
most of the serving size in America is wrong.
Yeah, and I doubt that you follow how big the serving size is.
You take just one Pop-Tart out of a package and just close the package back up?
Do you just follow a bag that says don't wash the rice? Hi, Polar, missed you. I feel like I haven't talked to you in like ages.
She's your comfort person.
She is my comfort person. She brings normalcy to the stream. Season 4, we have a horde mode, which I'm guessing is like zombie mode, but with Terranites.
Man, probably. I think the PvE game mode is basically just horde mode, so it might be just like an upgrade to it or something.
I was watching footage of Space Marines 1, and they were killing a bunch of goblins. Or not goblins, orcs.
Oh, okay. The Wah.
Wait, the Wah? Did you forget what you were gonna say in the middle?
No, that's how they pronounce war. The Wah is like it's like their Odin force type of thing.
I thought you're like, I need to wash my rice using the Wah.
Like, no, so the orcs, it's kind of weird how they work. So you remember from Code Geass, if you've watched it, how God in that universe is like the collective consciousness of everybody. Yeah, to them, if they think you can do this, you can do it. You want to shoot lasers out of your eyes and you can do it. Bullets can just weave around you, you can do it. One of their greatest adversaries tore off a mechanical arm and attached it to his limb and just started smacking them. It was like, he can do it.
Why? What? Every time you do that, I hear the water boy sound bit.
Gatorade.
You can do it all night long.
I miss that actor.
That's Rob Schneider, isn't it?
I think he just hasn't been in work. Well, he hasn't done any movies in a long time.
I don't even want to look it up simply for the fact that if I found out he's dead, I'm gonna cry.
I believe he's still alive. It's just he hasn't really done any movies in a while.
You know who else I miss, and I understand why he hasn't been in movies? Bad for Waterboy. I took 2 big cup of cocoa. Yes! Heck yeah. You know what? I'm gonna support all your eating and drinking habits now. Just
you said cocoa or coca?
Coca. Oh, coca. So that's like cola?
Oh, I assume, because when you said cocoa, I thought like that was like hot chocolate. Like you can do that. I hate hot chocolate, but all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna side with Polar on every nutritional thing that she quotes, just to spite you and your non-rice washing ways.
I'm just telling you guys to drink water because I care about you and I want you guys to live long.
And I'm telling you to wash all the pesticides off your rice.
If I cared that much about that, I would not be trying, I would try to scrape the wax off my apples.
Okay, there's difference between wax and pesticides. Like, do you think, like, the rice on the American farms are pesticide free? They're probably not. So do you think that they wash the rice before adding all the enrichments on top of the rice and then tell you not to wash it? So to not wash off all the enrichments.
My counter argument: I am a lazy fuck.
It don't take you swishy swish. If you were a lazy fuck, you would have a rice cooker.
Nope. I mean, I could use my air fryer.
Air fryer is not a rice cooker. You know, we're gonna jump into Visions of Mana and go through all that, and the thumbnail is gonna be of me yelling at you that an air fryer is not a rice cooker.
So basically, Gordon Ramsay putting the 2 bread slices on the person's head, saying you're an idiot sandwich.
No, you're not an idiot sandwich. I think you know that you should wash the rice. You're just spiting us.
It's not a lie. I'll wash my rice even if it's a crime. Oh, that's what Polar said. I mean, it's a crime technically to rip the tag off your bed, but eh.
No. Because if you read the tag, it says it's a crime to rip the tag off, except by the consumer. Aha. This is where your dislike for reading has failed you. You stopped halfway through the tag.
I don't read. I dislike reading very much so.
But you read the part that says do not wash the rice. We're gonna go full circle on this. I'm pretty sure every single thing you're gonna say is gonna be referenced back to washing rice right now.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it is illegal to rip this tag off your bed, especially if you don't wash the rice. Okay, so new enemy. So we see new enemies on every single one of these. So by new enemy, are they talking like new like boss, or is it just like you when it first releases it's gonna be all Tyranids? Season 2, they're gonna introduce orc mobs. Season 3, you're gonna fight other marine legions. Season 4, you're gonna fight the Hand of God itself.
Which one?
The one that washes the rice.
That might be the Eldar God. I can't remember which one.
Okay, Polar, have a good day. It was nice seeing you in chat, and I do know that you sent me 4 DMs. I will look at them. I was busy yelling at Bor about rice.
I mean, you're yelling at me. That's probably a good enough reason for her.
I'm reading these. That's funny. That's funny. The fact that the clarification was needed. Oh gosh, I will go over that later. But no, I'm not mad. I'm not mad that you don't wash rice. I'm just disappointed. Tranquilo. So, sweetie, no, that's for you. That's for you. So she's telling you to calm down.
Wait, what?
Tranquilo means calm down. Yeah, and since I see sweetie, I'm pretty sure that's at you. Now, if it says
he said sweetie to other people in Discord before.
Okay, but between me and you, we all know my nickname's Grandpa.
He's addressing me as Grandpa as well.
Yeah, but you get the sweetie. I've been oh, I thought, dang, I got all happy. I was like, I've been upgraded to sweetie, and then I call everyone sweetie. I'm like, oh, so I'm still Grandpa sweetie. Damn. Eventually, someday, I will shake the title of Grandpa and actually get like a sweet nickname. Okay, so
Mr. Krabs route.
You pretend, you assume that I'm a SpongeBob guy. Do I give okay, yeah, I do act like Squidward every now and then, but that's just my personality, I guess. To be honest, I probably do. I swap my personality based on who I'm collabing with. I like to play the opposite of the person I'm chatting with. That way we get like multiple angles of ways to go. But heaven forbid me and you agree on something, then we'll talk for hours on it. So I see new weapons, but one common thing that I don't see here that a lot of people assumed would be here: new classes. I don't see any mention of new classes in any of the seasons.
More than likely, they'll probably be like a NPC that we either have to guard or they'll just help us at periodics, because apothecary, unless they have some form of proper defenses, they might die too quickly, especially if there's only 3 of us. And most of the other types of Space Marines that I can think of are specially augmented. So them in the Terminator, them in the Centurion, the Primaris Marines, which are bigger than the standard ones. So,
possibly.
Because like I said, most of the the classes we have now are in each chapter. It's just they're varied a bit on numbers and what each legion generally specializes in.
Okay. I mean, I've just everyone's like, oh man, I hope we see this this class pop up. Oh man, I hope we see this class pop up. And I'm like, I didn't see any spots where it says new classes. So I'm thinking that new classes isn't gonna be a thing. I think they've decided the classes for the type of game that they have, in my opinion. Now, if they were going lore specific, like you said it, one Space Marine's enough to wipe out a whole bunch of regular troops by himself.
It depends on the Space Marine, but yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like, even if it was 2-player, apothecary could probably withstand being out there, probably. Because the apothecary would probably
be very problematic since they are more knowledgeable about how to take a person apart.
Because wouldn't apothecaries have some sort of shield or something, since they specialize in healer and support role?
No, so they have mechanical arms on the back of their pack, and it has a laser scalpel, and they can just take you apart. If you're thinking of shields, you're thinking of the tech boys. I keep forgetting their names, but they're kind of like the Mechanicus. They work with them to the point they're almost like them.
So a laser scalpel. You don't think that's not gonna be enough to just cut through hordes of enemies?
It's more focused in short range rather than beam saber.
So basically, he's the General Grievous.
I guess you could consider that.
And General Grievous was quite the warrior.
Until the 3D and the original 2D cartoon, he was just popping everybody back and forth.
I mean, I could see gameplay wise. I don't see it being a very popular class to pick, but I could see him being able to be added, or apothecaries being able to be added. Like I said, I don't know much about the legions. You are the supreme leader of our Warhammer group. So
I mean, it's less about the legions. It's less about knowledge of the legions and just more about how they want to implement the gameplay. Because in the previous game, well, not the previous Space Marine game, but the one that's on PlayStation and PC, Deathwing, they had an apothecary that could just drill you to heal you.
But I don't really see that this game's going to take much from the other games. I think it's going to build on Space Marine 1, to be honest.
One of the new weapons... go ahead.
I mean, just having watched a lot of Space Marine 1 gameplay, it just seems like it's exactly the same, except they've increased the amount of enemies at one time.
Probably. The new weapons just might be claws, because they do have power fists that just actually have claws like Wolverine's.
I really wouldn't consider that a new weapon. To be honest, I would think that'd be a new type of gun. Or like a
shotgun.
Or maybe like a particle cannon or something.
It probably would have to be a weapon that's with most of the classes, because it's kind of going to be, it might be a little screwed up if they throw favorites into one class too much, but a lot of games do that.
I would like to see some sort of lance or something for like the knight.
If that's the case, you probably would like to be a Minotaur.
No, I'd still be a knight.
Or a gladiator. Well, they're kind of like Roman gladiators, or Greek gladiators. Never mind, yeah.
Like, I would like to see like a combo where the knight could like bash enemy into the wall and then impale him with a lance or something. Like, I don't really see lances as being too effective without the shield. Because the shield could double as a short range melee, and lance will be like a long range melee. And then, heaven forbid you spin with a lance, you could pretty much knock everyone off their feet. But that's pretty much all speculation at this point as to what they're doing. We really had to like get into it and see the experience the gameplay, and then be like, I see a big gaping hole in a necessity for this type of weapon, and more than likely that's the hole that they're going to fill with it.
There's reading material, there's a wiki, and there's comic books.
I think as far as what we're going to see for expansions for Space Marines, I'm thinking just doing research on Space Marines 1 is going to be all we could do for now.
No, it could also be a heavy flamethrower.
I definitely foresee a flamethrower. I see a flamethrower. You can't have that many bugs running around and not have a flamethrower. Or at least like a candle with a really big can of hairspray.
I mean, you are going to be a salamander, and they are flame coated.
Flame on!
One of your little brothers likes water.
I mean, salamanders some of them are aquatic.
Yeah, krakens, I believe.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna be like a subclass.
No, you can actually just mix and match your colors. They have some of them in there. Beta.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like the Lamenters or the vampire ones, just they kind of have my pessimistic personality. They try to save everybody, but they're pessimistic about themselves.
Pessimistic personality that's not negative, right? That's what we discussed yesterday. Because that's a thing. A positive pessimistic personality.
I believe so. Yeah, DC has them.
Who's positive and pessimistic at the same time?
It's probably one of the new ultraviolet lanterns that actually have the pessimistic rings.
Like, I would imagine that person is probably very confused, because that's two opposite sides of the spectrum. That's like being OCD and ADHD at the same time.
Well, sorry for being negative.
Wow. That's probably a reference you didn't mean to refer to. The old Zelda cartoons.
Never watched. I've not absorbed it. I still have to. Breath of the Wild is my first one. I still haven't finished it.
I'm old. We're taking a break before we start gaming. I'll be right back.
You're not old. I just don't play.
He's so cute. to do. I don't need to seem aloof. I got to push another student off the roof. Then I drag a body to the furnace to destroy all the proof. Why won't you please notice me, senpai? Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. See, senpai, I'm your girl hentai. Yamete kudasai, let's watch some anime. Sugar crush, senpai, without you I die. Yamete kudasai, I'll be your waifu. Hey senpai, be my boyfriend samurai. Don't be shy, you my baka udasai. Oni-chan, I'll be your sister-chan. Don't hide, don't run, I will use my byakugan. I'll be anything you want, cutie furry knuckle girl. Ooh, holy yandere, Mino demon tsundere. Big boobs, king size, colored hair, big eyes. Hold my fart, hold my eyes, kawaii, sweet lies. See, senpai, I'm your girl hentai. Yamete kudasai, let's watch some anime. Sugar crush, senpai, without you I die. Yamete kudasai, I'll be your waifu. See, senpai. See, senpai.
All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. All right, let's do this. Actually, let me turn on background and turn that off. And Elgato is on. It's not listening though. What is going on with the listen? There should be sound coming from Elgato. Properties. I'm gonna go to Elgato screen link. And then game capture. Okay, there we go. Now we got some sound. Why is it asking me my language? What game am I playing? Oh no, I'm playing the right one. Okay, we're gonna do English graphics mode. What the? It never let me pick this before.
Maybe there was a patch.
Probably. We're good with this. It doesn't. I mean, it's always looked pretty, so I don't know if it looks prettier than before. Let me take my coat out so I don't eat up too much screen space.
The peoples of our world live their
visions of mana.
So I was watching Connor play this game, and he like skipped all the treasure chest and all that and just went ham on it. Wait. Okay, I'm not gonna buy anything, so I just want to see what the hell they have on the PlayStation Store for this game. Okay, never mind. I own everything.
Now.
Mana games aren't really known for having too much DLC, but let's hope I don't die to like some goblins again today. Were you watching that when I got freaking one-shotted by a goblin?
I was in there for the whole stream, but I was also making food, so.
Dude, I went exploring and I went to this freaking fort. I was like, look, goblins. And I was doing the old hack dodge move. I was like, oh man, this is easy. And then I realized I was doing 1 damage to all of them, and then they hit me for 576 hit points. And I was like, wait, what the? Like I was hitting them for 1, and then okay. You were there when I played the demo, right?
Yeah.
Do the graphics look better? Like they're less blurry and kind of more crisp and like looks like it's well animated versus the demo. Because the demo seemed kind of blurry.
The main thing for me when it comes to some games, especially the ones like these, is just I'm mostly focused on the characters and the backgrounds. While it's a bad thing to say, they just normally just turn into fluff for me.
Really?
Yeah, mostly. Like it's the same thing happens to me with books.
Damn those books.
Watch yourselves, everyone.
Reading's overrated.
You're mine. One left.
You know, I actually enjoy reading. I just don't have the time anymore to do it.
You mighty soul guard.
She is such a freaking flirt.
I've suggested the Polar audiobooks, but she generally says she prefers like the actual
windmills.
book and reading
They're
herself.
everywhere.
People
I mean,
use
if
the northern
she
winds that blow year-round to power them.
gets audiobooks, can I kill these?
One of their traditional techniques
if she
actually
gets like
dyes the cloth those bright
audiobooks,
colors. The book I read called
most
it
of them
Window.
are like dubbed
It's famous.
in English.
Wow. I hope we can watch them at
And
work.
I would imagine that like since English is I don't know if it's a second, third, or 20th language for her. Because she knows a lot of languages, so I don't think that it would be as enjoyable as reading it written in a. Why do I want to jump into this so bad? And it won't, and that's very disappointing to me. But yeah, I think she would rather just read the written word and translate it into her head than to have to like pause and rewind and be like, what did they say? I mean, I could be completely wrong too. I mean, they could have like Portuguese translated audiobooks.
I mean, if I've heard it, I tried looking for freaking Warhammer audiobooks. They're still all in German.
In German?
I went to Spotify and just like some guy did them, but they were all in German. I was debating learning German to figure this shit out.
Like, have you looked in other audiobook stores and stuff to see if they have official translations?
Not really. I mean, I just went through Spotify. I didn't want to try looking through Google.
Want to do this the hard way, huh?
Some people have some AI on it.
One left. Just what I need.
The list I sent Stacey
When push comes to shove, I don't hold back.
You know, one of the, like, in theory, I love audiobooks, but my main hang up with IRD's not doing anything. But like, my main hang up with audiobooks is like, if I imagine a character having a certain voice, and then I hear the audiobook voice, and I'm like, I do not like this. It will throw me off so bad. But then if the whole, like, if you gave me a Warhammer book and it was like read by Morgan Freeman, I'll be okay. And he just did all the voices, and he was like, I am Morgan Freeman, and today we will praise the Empire.
Taking this?
That's a very poor Morgan Freeman. I don't know how to do Morgan Freeman's voice.
Yeah, most of the fan, at least I sent you, like, in the Discord thing, I sent one of someone of the voices.
Easy! Take this!
You got this.
I'm only just getting started. Just one left.
Demure.
Take this!
Sure make
I'm not jumping on the demure bandwagon. Oh crap, I'm still in the just chatting category.
Let's see.
Visions. There we go. A lot of viewers. There's a lot of viewers in Visions of Mana. What? Why didn't it update? $12.2K viewers in Visions of Mana. And I got 2 of them. Hell yeah. Let's go. Baby steps, right?
Grizzly!
But yeah, I mean, even if I don't beat Visions of Mana, which honestly, I think I'm gonna beat it. By the time Space Marines comes out, because like I said, I have like a 4-day head start on you. And even though I am gonna take advantage of being able to play, I don't want to get too far out in front of you.
I mean, you're good. I don't have a problem with people being ahead of me. It's just if we're doing like Saints Row, a friend of mine.
Let me see.
We were going through the latter half of Saints Row, got out of hell, and I said I was getting off for the night. He said, you're just gonna play someday. I said, all right, you already compared another turn of the story afterwards. We still need to do Saints Row 2 together.
I never played multiplayer Saints Row.
It's not bad. It's just like the person just enough like blip there. The cutscenes are not present, but you guys can just work together and do stuff. But I think they need to collect the items in their world, so it's not like with Fable when you do like the real estate nonsense where you just purchase property.
Yeah.
So I think he has to go to his world and also purchase it, so he can gain the money in your world if it's shared. But he still has to go back to his world and purchase the stuff and just idle out to gain.
I understand. I just don't want to spoil the story. That's the thing. Like I kind of.
I'm fine with spoilers.
No, but I kind of want to have that like, oh shit moment where everyone's like, oh no, what the heck is that? So like I want to have like a genuine reaction on stream. Now with Stoicy, he has no choice because he's only with us like 1 day out of the week, so, and it's 1 day every other week. So he said he pre-ordered it, right?
Yeah, he said he was going to play it day 1, so I don't know if he pre-ordered it or just waiting for it to release and then playing it. If he's just getting the base edition, you just wait till it's actually
Grizzly!
auto install. If he remembers to do so.
I'm pretty sure. I'll send him a reminder. I know he just got a new job, so
taking this?
Honestly, I don't know what his new stream schedule is gonna be with his new job, so I don't know if we're still gonna keep the same schedule on the weekends, because I think he works during the day now, so it would probably have to be like a Sunday night.
Yes.
Is that gonna affect you guys' like once a month
it already kind of has because
I'm only just getting started.
I got stabbed.
You're mine.
It already started affecting it simply for the fact that our next excursion was supposed to be a breakfast joint, and since he works during the day, we're not going to be able to do a breakfast joint. So we've had to re-plan where we're going to go. So I think this time we're shifting from a breakfast joint to like a Brazilian barbecue.
Oh, Polar will be waiting for your opinion on that.
Oh, she already knows my opinion on that because like the restaurant we have here originated actually in Brazil. So like the chain from Brazil made its way out here to America, and we have one nearby. So when I brought it up, and she's like, "You're gonna go to Rei do Gado?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's the only one I go to over here." She's like, "Oh, it's very good. We have that here." I'm like, "Yeah, that's right." And oddly enough, it's like Brazilian barbecue has been like a thing for me since before I even met Polar. And now that I've met Polar, it's like it just reminded me. It's like, oh man, now I'm craving that shit.
A rare item.
Rare item.
Regarding him working in the morning, would you guys be able to do it on a weekend in order to try and do the thing, or no, for like the breakfast thing?
So the breakfast thing usually falls on a Sunday, so like a Sunday night. And I think so. You know how like I moved a stream to Saturday mornings so that we could have the possibility of catching a wild Sophie out in the wild.
Taking this.
We're gonna probably have to like, because like Sophie right now I think has to focus. Like I think it's at the point now where she probably has to focus even on her days off and like get some extra studying time in. So the possibility of her joining us for Saturday mornings is actually fairly low now. So I might either move the Saturday morning stream to a Saturday night stream, or move it back to a Saturday night stream. Because I know Sunday night's gonna be Sunday night might be a little difficult because, well, not really, because we'll be able to. We're usually back from our little food excursions long before I start streaming, so I don't know. We'd have to really wait and see to see what Stoicy's new work schedule does, because like I'm not sure if he's gonna be working at a place that has like mandatory overtime, like, or if you gotta like stay over and stuff like that. So if he gets out at like if it's one of those, this is your schedule, you're in and you're out at this time, then we'll be fine staying with the schedule we have. But if he's at one of those things where you have to be flexible, if you're asked to stay over, you have to stay over type of jobs, then we'll definitely have to rethink our scheduling. Because like I'm not sure what type of work he's actually in right now. Because when we worked together, it was like, if your relief's not there, you're staying. So like, let's say someone gets tied up in
the Sylphid in Sylphid Boomerang like a name or something?
So like, let's say we get one of those days where it's like someone gets stuck in traffic, or someone doesn't feel like getting out of bed or calls off sick, like your relief calls off sick, you literally had to stay there until relief is found, up to an extra 4 hours, which is what's been plaguing me lately. Since whenever I get that mandatory overtime, it's because someone's gotten sick, and I'm the only coverage they have. So I usually had to stay, sometimes work a double, and then that ends up screwing up my stream schedule. So that sucks. I don't know if Stoicy's getting into a job that does that to him or not. Maybe he's in an easier job where they're more lenient and more flexible. It's just hospital work is not very flexible.
Pretty sure it's the name of the elemental of wind.
Then do you think...
Like, honestly, I don't even know what, like, before I used to know, okay, when I'm at work, he's probably gonna hop on stream, so I could probably catch him on stream from work. But now, I don't even know what his set stream time is.
He'll get mad if we use his boomerang?
Elementals are aspects of nature and emissaries of the goddess of mana. They watch over the lands, rarely interfering with the people who inhabit them.
So, you're saying that he probably wouldn't mind?
Not according to the book I read, at least.
So, he'll sometimes stream in the afternoon, which is, I've caught him doing that, but they're normally very short compared to when he tries to do it at night.
I know, oh god, it's a boss. Item. Gimme. I need cookie. Use. Opulent cookie. Use. Curious cookie. Use. And an ample cookie. Or incense. Use. I should have 4 of these. Nope.
What is this?
Ow! Oh, I got one-shotted.
50.
I did not see that.
It was a level 50.
I did not see that coming. I ate all those cookies for nothing. I was like, let me get some experience. Nope. 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 No, you don't. Tisk, 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 Johnny. Oh. Okay. I did not save for a while. I am literally about to pull a Connor and just go to the star. Where am I? Oh, shit. I'm all the way here. You know, I didn't pick up anything useful from them treasure chests anyway, so let's go.
Get a load of those windmills. They're everywhere.
The people of the Vale use the northern winds that blow year-round to power them.
Were you there for his bathrobe stream? Oh no, I'm talking about Stoicy.
Wow. I hope we can watch them at work.
Bathrobe?
Got some syrup.
Like he had like a Hawaiian shirt that was open.
he was wearing a bathrobe and he was streaming, and he had like a couple 12-year-old kids on his team. Like he was playing Valorant, and like he had like a couple minors, a couple squeakers were on there, and the only one that was his age on the team was a creeper.
They watch over the lands, rarely interfering with the people who inhabit.
And I was like, mute him. Like I was literally screaming at my phone while I was at work. I'm like, you need to mute him now. And
this place sure lives up to its name.
And then he leaned back and his bathrobe opened up and he got his full gut in his chest. I was like, yes, that's my boy.
Well, first order of business is to return the elemental vessel to the chief. Then we see about the Yalm.
Stoice is a riot, though. He's very good with like props and visual comedy, so I think him being a VTuber is probably the best thing for him.
Right? Do you think the new Alm of Wind could be...
Like, I don't really think that I think he wouldn't prosper too well as a VTuber unless he's one of those VTubers like Iron Mouse that has like 50 bajillion models that he could just switch into.
A senior citizen of the Vale?
Don't worry.
But then again, I never pictured myself having like
What a fine, upstanding soul guide you make.
a second model, a Princess JoJo model.
Let me see. Nice.
As short-lived as she was. But she will be back. You guys are not safe from Princess JoJo.
This is kind of exciting. Nice.
I just didn't get a new voice module for her.
Taking this?
I see lots of sparkling things, and it's like I feel all ADHD'd.
Well, I'm trying. Hopefully Duda's doing alright.
I keep forgetting you and Duda live in the same area.
Yes!
Oh, well, no, we live in the same state, but the problem is, like, the weather here, like, it can be sunny on one half of a street and raining like hell on the other side.
Ah.
Let me see.
Most of those videos that like make like clips about Florida weather, they tend to be very accurate.
So I don't know why, but like we brought up the topic of Florida at my workplace. And someone was like, yeah, I'm gonna go retire in Florida. And I'm like, you know, that used to be a thing, but
yes,
nowadays, and they're like, it's not a thing anymore. I'm like, nah, and I told them, I was like, you know what I know Florida for right now? Man eating face on freeway.
That's some shit.
Yeah.
Taking this?
Because like, when, like, I find it ironic that happened, and then The Walking Dead became a big thing. Even though Walking Dead's been out forever on the comic books, it's just after that dude was eating that guy's face on the freeway, I was like, Walking Dead came out, and it's like, oh boy. That and your Florida man memes.
I came across your elemental vessel and wanted to return it.
Like Texas man and Ohio man is starting to become
gracious. I was wondering where Ramco and the little ones spirited
so you can't do that with
to.
California.
Thank you. Those youngins will get an
California
earful later,
has too many identifiers for you can't say Florida like California man because it's
so
like
where might we find the Alm of Wind?
California pronoun?
On that subject, I have some unfortunate news. The ferry has not yet arrived to name the Alm.
But we won't delve into the politics of things.
Then you're still waiting to see who gets the job?
Here in the Vale, we welcome the ferry with a traditional wind dyeing ceremony, as performed by one of our wind oracles.
Antlers that fall off.
But this year, our attempts at the ritual have been unsuccessful.
Or not veins, but like little reservoirs.
There is one.
Are you talking about these characters?
Whose attunement to the wind element
I just noticed like the horns in there, and I remembered something from
At this rate, I fear that the ferry may not come at all.
His things came off.
Yeah, these guys are like little dragon knights.
Sadly, she refuses to listen to my orders.
I was curious if they had like something similar to Molten.
No matter what I do or how soundly her parents scold her, Karina says she won't budge until she feels like it.
And her horn didn't go back.
But now that you have arrived,
so she's the
Alm
of the
chance to get her to see reason. I humbly beseech you to talk to Karina.
Stand on those things.
Wait,
what? Why me?
her name wasn't
Perhaps if she is
Karina in the
buffeted by
original,
a
was
breath
it?
of fresh air,
In
she
the
may
demo?
yet bend to the winds of
I'm not
fate.
exactly sure. I can download the demo and
Be
try
sure
it
to
out,
give her a
like send
good
you a message
buffeting,
later.
mind you.
You mean use the vessel to literally knock some sense into her?
Watch you get addicted to this game
Surely
after
a precious
playing it.
artifact should be handled delicately.
Even though I've died
These days,
twice
the
in the
elemental
starting
vessel is
area,
scarcely used
it
as
is
more
actually
than a
kind of
child's
fun.
plaything. I am
have
certain that a soul
3
god
Persona
would have
games.
much better applications for such an
Tales
effect.
of Arise, and I have.
Have you
If the
beaten
fairy is
beaten
not
Tales of
properly
Arise
welcomed,
yet?
It could be the end of the veil as we know it.
How
I
far?
haven't started yet. I beat the demo. I
Must
haven't
make
started the main
Karina some
game.
reason.
Dude, okay, Tales of Arise, once you start, you're gonna binge play it. Because this,
I think I've got my work cut out for me this time.
no, like
She
if
seemed
you were to
genuinely
just
worried
play
for
it
the
to
fate
eat
of
up
the veil.
time until Space
Now's your time to
Marines,
shine, Sir Soulguard.
you'll probably beat it before Space Marines comes out because it's one of those. It's a very like for someone who likes lore, you're gonna love it because like it's so rich in its lore. The whole Tales series is like it just builds and builds and builds. And like honestly, I just want them to remake some of the Tales series because the only thing keeping me from it is like the graphics. Like I could handle like playing Minecraft because that's the way it's always going to be unless you like heavily mod it. But like going from Tales of Arise to Tales of Vesperia, it's a huge drop in graphics. So it's like hard for me to go backwards. Huh?
I have Vesperia as well. Where I am, I just now met the little kid with the broken sword.
So if you play the Tales games and you start from square one and make your way up to Tales of Arise, you're gonna do rather well because you're gonna see gradual increases in graphics and stuff like that. Whereas like if you go backwards and play the newest game first and work your way back, it's gonna be very jarring. So like playing this game, like if I were to play this game and then go back to the original what was it, Secret of Mana game, it would be so jarring.
I mean, I had that effect with the Assassin's Creed games when I played Brotherhood first, then what the fuck? It's probably to a greater extent with that JRPG you're referring to. I have to buy a PS3 and a PS2.
For this JRPG?
No, for the other Tales of games.
Oh yeah. Like honestly, Tales of Arise is a good starting point for you because it's honestly the first Tales game that kind of like it doesn't build on the last one. It's kind of, you could play it standalone.
I know Tales of Arise has this area where the brother sister thing from Berserkia, I think it's prequel Vesperia or whatever, pop up.
It does, but it's so subtle that you won't even, like, if you wouldn't even notice it. Like honestly, it's so subtle that even if you've played the previous games, you wouldn't notice it.
Taking this?
Like honestly, I think the devs put it in there for them more than for like the player. Like just to say that, hey, remember when you did this in the previous Tales game? We put this in there. It's kind of like an inside joke or something.
Yes.
But like for like, even if like for me that's played the majority of the Tales games,
got some syrup.
I did not catch it until like I started trying to look at the what do I need to do to 100% things, and I was like, wait, that's in there? Like I didn't even notice it. So I mean, games that build on other games are cool and all, but like standalone games every now and then set in the same universe, I like those. Like this game, builds on the lore of the Mana games, but they're all standalone. Like, I could play this and not know how the first game ended and be perfectly fine with it. But like seeing like the monster, the first monster, the little rabbit, the rabbite, like a lot of people are like, that's not a monster. But like in the original game, that you saw those things all over the place in the starting area, and they continued it through game after game in the series. That was your level 1 boar, was the rabbite. Little dragon.
You folks in the habit of staring at strangers? What is it? Are you selling something?
I forgot. I hate her voice. That voice. This is why I wanted to change it to Japanese.
Find somewhere else to hawk your wares.
Not a big fan of the Seven Bell.
She's a dragon.
Karina, the Wind Oracle? I'm Hina, the Alma Fire. And this is...
Val, the Soul Guard. Nice to meet you.
What's the convoy of Almswell with me? No, let me guess. The chief sent you to convince me to do the wind dine, right?
Oh no!
Well,
she said wind dying instead of wind dying.
In Tiania, we build a ceremonial bonfire to celebrate the fairy's arrival. Longline has different traditions, though, right?
Oh.
The chief thinks
You gonna tell me she doesn't watch the rice either?
Make me budge. Well, he's got another thing coming. Nope, never again.
Extra nutrients.
But if the fairy doesn't come, no one can
You
be named the
know,
Alma
most
Wind.
people don't like that extra crap.
For the sake
that
of
they put on
Longren
it.
and the rest of the world, would you please consider performing the wind dying ceremony?
I mean, it's better
When
than
someone
canned
asks a
corned
stranger
beef,
for a
so
favor, usually
I'll
they
stick
have
with
something
the-
to offer instead.
Hey, canned corned beef is
tell
not
you
bad.
what,
You just need to know how to
You can
cook
find
it right.
Shiryu for me. I've looked all
It
over
was
town
still
already,
mushy for
and
me.
I gotta get off my feet for a bit.
Shiryu? I'm
Do you
guessing
add
they're a
corned beef
friend of
sandwich
yours.
with
What do they
tomatoes
look
and
like?
Mustard on
Okay.
rye.
He's
Okay,
dreamy.
okay, that's
About
not
the same age as
sandwich
me.
corned beef,
Got a
man.
nice smile.
The canned corned beef is only for
someone
corned
kinda
beef
like Val
hash.
then?
Corned beef hash.
Spare me. He's
Yes.
nowhere near as wimpy as this guy.
You've never heard of corned
Gee,
beef hash?
thanks.
No, I have not.
Well, Hina, sounds
Corned
like we have a
beef
missing
hash is a
person to find.
breakfast dish.
If Karina's
It's
already looked
usually
in
like
town,
you
let's
cook
try
in the
the
frying
outskirts.
pan, you break it up, and you add like potato to it, like diced potatoes that are like half cooked, so that they're not like crunchy, but they're not soft and mushy. So like if you were to get like if you were to get like the hash brown potatoes that are squares, they're not au gratin, O'Brien, O'Brien potatoes, and then just get all those damn bell peppers out of there. You can leave the onion in. So like just take out all the bell peppers and then just throw that into like the corned beef. You could serve that with like eggs and hash browns, and that's considered a breakfast. Or if you're of the Asian persuasion, you serve it on top of white rice, because Asians eat rice with everything. Okay, here we go. This could make or break our friendship. Your thoughts on spam?
I eat it. I ain't got no problem with it.
Hell yeah!
Yes.
Who was it that hated spam in the Discord?
I'm not exactly sure.
They're like, oh, it's too salty, and I'm like, oh no, this was a conversation I had in work. Yes, yeah, at work I had to defend spam's honor. I was like, they're like, it's too salty. I'm like, you're not cooking it right. You undercooked your spam. They're like, what? I'm like, you fry that spam up. You get a nice little crisp on the edge, and you're good. You're supposed to put a crisp on it? I'm like, oh my goodness.
Yes.
Yep.
You're supposed to like sear the outside and leave the inside a little like nice and tender and blah blah blah. And they're like, ew, stop talking about spam like it's something good. I'm like, you know what? You're really testing my friendship.
Got some syrup.
Tell them to go to Hawaii though.
Dude, it's everywhere in Hawaii. However, this is my hot take.
This is kind of exciting. This might be useful.
Like, not all spam musubi is made equal. Like, if you just have like spam musubi with just plain white rice in there, it's good, it's edible, but that's not spam musubi. You got to use that sushi rice.
I like how you keep like bringing up like this could make or break our friendship. Oh, okay, he's safe. He's safe. He's safe.
You know, I only bring that up when I know that I have a stronger possibility of you being safe. Now, if I go, this could make or break our friendship. Must wash rice. I'm like, fuck, no, I'm not gonna throw that out into the wind. You know, I did not catch as much negativity for that tweet as I thought I did, because when I posted that, a lot of the DMs I got were like, "Who made you put this?" Because they know for a fact I wash rice. I jump down people's throats when I go to their house, and they're like, "All right, we're making rice," and they just empty. They add water into the little. Okay, so most of my friends have rice cookers. They add water up to the line, and I'm like, "What are you doing? Why are you measuring right now? This is the first time you added water. You don't need to measure it." And they're like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "You're gonna dump that out, right?" Like, my big thing is that if I add water to a dry food whatever, and I add water to it, and the water changes color, that's not it. Unless it's like boxed rice, like Uncle Ben's or what's that, Zatamaran's, that has the seasoning already in it, and it changes the water red or something. Okay, I get it. But if we're making white rice and your water is white, we're gonna have issues. I'm like, that water better be like freaking clear by the time you start cooking it.
They weren't so tough.
Okay. I want a guesstimate from you. I'm calling out the boar. How many times do you think you had to pour out rice after like rinsing it with your hands? How many times do you think you had to pour it out before it runs clear?
At least for the time where it stopped being so murky when I first tried washing rice, it was about like 5 or 6 times.
No. It usually takes about 3 good washes, and then it's clear. And that's when you get your hands in there, you like swish it around and all that each time. Whisk? No wonder you are like, oh man, I'm too lazy to do. Dude, you're doing things. Dude, you're like Sophie studying. I'm like, stop doing it the hard way, man. Oh no, it's these guys! Run away! I almost ran into the level 50s again.
You ran right back to the same camp.
Ay. I don't even see a star here. Well, you said the most based thing ever. I love it. Okay, when I first played Secret of Mana, the first Mana game, my first thought was, This is just a knockoff Legend of Zelda. I mean, it was a lot more fun because you could do more than the original Legend of Zelda. But my first thought was, this is just Zelda with upgrades. And as I played, I was like, ooh, I like the story way better than the Zelda stories. And like, I started to take notice that it's a different game. But since you're pretty new to this series, as in this is probably the first time you've seen the series.
One left.
Easy. He sure made quick work
It kind of
them.
like gives me a little bit of nostalgia hearing someone
Taking
say
this?
knockoff Link.
Here they come. Next.
This should be the left. I'm only just getting started. Just what I need. Come at me. I guess this means I've improved.
It's funny because like this is like to most people this is like knockoff Breath of the Wild, but like for the entire existence of the Mana series, it's been a knockoff of the Legend of Zelda series. Hello, Dragon Man, or Dragon Boy, or Dragon Adolescent.
Hello there. Shiryu, I presume?
Well, hello there.
That's me. And you are? Val, the Soul Guard. And this is Hina, the Alma Fire.
Hi, Hina.
Val, Hina, lovely to meet you. I'm Shiryu, a historian and keeper of tales from the Vale.
What are you doing so far outside
Tales
of
from the
Northern?
Veil.
Calibrating
We just
windmills,
crossed
actually.
over two
The
series
wind's
in
been
one
hard
sentence.
to predict lately, which might be a side effect of having no alm yet.
Speaking of alms,
Yeah, well, Arise
Karina
is
said she'd help
installing
call the
to
fairy
50%
with
now.
some wind dying if we
Oh,
found
you're
you for her.
downloading the whole game?
She did, huh? I guess she came around to the idea after all.
One and the,
Is the dying
Xbox
process
X
hard or
version
something?
for, I think 20 a while back.
Yeah.
Not particularly. As long as you know the steps, that is.
Yeah,
You
Tales
just
is
capture
fun.
the breeze with the
if I
cloth
pick,
to bring
if
up
I
a colored
pick up
dye.
the
The
like
issue
I have
is
the
that the
DLC.
fairy
If I
won't
start
come for
playing the
just any old
DLC,
round of
I'm not
wind
gonna
dye.
know what the hell I'm
Karina
doing.
has
though.
the most skill in long run, so she has the best chance of summoning her.
But like when I
Then
was
why is she
playing
so
the
averse to
original, like
helping? Because
the
Karina
base
wants-
game, oh man, I got so good at
She
that
wants
game.
to be chosen as the Alm. And all she's ever heard from the rest of the Vale is that she's wrong for the
Playing
job.
Star Wars Outlaws.
And yet, they
Who
keep
has?
asking her to help with the wind
Someone
dye.
I did a
It wouldn't
Destiny
surprise
raid
me
with
if the fairy was
months
staying away on
back, 'cause
purpose to
playing
avoid these
Outlaws.
hypocrites.
I was about to say,
But
if he said
why
Stoicy
would
was
Karina
playing Star
be a
Wars
bad
Outlaw,
choice of
I would
home?
call you a liar.
Did she pick a fight
No,
with the
yeah, no,
elemental or something?
I talked to him about that during Half-Life 3
That's a
game.
good one.
So he
But
didn't
nothing
touch
that
that shit.
scandalous, I promise.
Dude, he is so
That is
anti-Marvel Star Wars right now.
Too complicated to bother you both with right now.
Like
Besides,
he
I
hates
know
everything
Karina
that
wants the
Disney
Vale to
touches.
prosper, just like everyone else. And it looks like your arrival might have been enough to give her that push.
I'm fine with Marvel.
Anyway,
just most
I'll
of the
head back
stories
to the
I
Vale for
consume
now.
is just Peter Parker,
See you there.
Spider-Man, and maybe
And
some Thor, Iron
thank
Man.
you.
Or some Deadpool. Figured his daughter considers Peter his uncle.
At some point in our group friendship, you will witness Stoicy try to get me enraged by telling me how great Batman is. I guarantee you. At some point in time, I'm gonna get him backed up in the corner, making fun of him, and he's gonna be like, "Well, you know what? Batman's a great superhero." And I'm just gonna sit there and I'm gonna smirk at him and be like, "Ah, so I've won. You're going back to the Batman references."
I probably would say the Batman that's a good one is probably the one that was voiced by Kevin Conroy. It's the main one, I should say. From
There's
the
only one
DCAU.
There's only one Batman for me, and it's Michael Keaton.
He's the new Beetlejuice.
He's the old Beetlejuice. What are you talking about?
I did not know that.
Wait a minute. What kind of blasphemy are we saying here? Your next thing you're gonna do, you're gonna tell me it's like, oh, they're coming out with a new Back to the Future, and they got Christopher Lloyd to play the older Doc Brown.
Killers are with you next! Where are the real monsters at?
Please tell me you know that Christopher Lloyd was the original Doc Brown, right?
I'm gonna be honest with you, I barely pay attention to the celebrities' names.
I told you, the more you yell at me, the less I want to have anything to do with the wind dying.
Wind dying!
Now you're just being stubborn. Didn't you hear that the convoy from Tiania has already arrived?
If you want to meet the fairy so bad, then you do the ceremony. Why does it always have to be me, anyway? It's not like I have a chance of becoming the Alm. Y'all made that abundantly clear. You think I'll just go along and do all the hard work for nothing?
For nothing?
Pouting about it won't help your case, you know.
I'm not pouting. I'm angry. After all, I just wanted to be the Alm and see the world.
Honey, we know it's hard for you to accept, but it's been years since anyone in our family has been considered worthy of Alm status.
Sure, your affinity to the wind element had a good chance at the gig. But after what you did in the Sanctum?
Ooh, what you do in the Sanctum?
Criticize me all you want, but I don't regret my actions one bit, so stop
pooped in the
lecturing me.
bowls.
How irresponsible. The other wind oracles don't cause their parents this much trouble.
But if we don't push her, the fairy might not visit Longerin at all. Maybe Shiryu can talk some sense into her.
Genuine look of concern. Okay, this is what we're gonna do.
Rest up.
Because I can't take it anymore. We're gonna hit
Switch it into Japanese?
Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. What other
That
language?
should be a punishment on your punishment wheel. Keep everything in an audio. You just.
You know what's funny is that I'm an ambidextrous anime watcher. Like there's certain animes I will only watch in English and certain animes I'll only watch in Japanese. Most of them I'll watch in Japanese with English subtitles. But there's just some where like I can't stand Goku's Japanese voice. So I have to watch all. No, he literally sounds like my voice changer voice.
The first time I heard his Japanese voice, I was playing Budokai Tenkaichi 3, and I decided to change the audio.
Hi, I'm Goku. Nope, that doesn't sound like him.
I don't have the Goku voice on this mixer. This mixer is very limited on voices. Plus, I like English Vegeta's voice a lot, and I like English Piccolo's voice a lot, and English Goku's voice way better than their Japanese counterparts. However, if I'm to watch, I'm trying to think which one has a better voice in Japanese. Like, a lot of them do. Like I'll watch Monster Musume in Japanese because I'm not a big fan of the "Hey darling" thing.
Isn't like Goku's voice actress the one in Japanese? Didn't she like voice him from childhood to now? Gohan, Goten.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, he has a the fact that his Japanese voice is a female. oh, I know one that I have that another one like Pokemon. I have to watch in English. I cannot watch Japanese Pokemon. I see the Tenchi Muyo series. I watched that one in English because I actually like the voice actor for Ryoko from the Tenchi Muyo series. She has that scruffy voice that's kind of hot. When do I get the double jump? Let's see Link do this. Okay. Huh. Let's hear what a Japanese voice sounds like. I could do this. That's the voice that fits her.
風染めやるなんて約束してへんし。それより、シリュウとお話しするんやから、邪魔せんといて。
She has that tsundere voice.
話が違うじゃないか。それにミコが選ばれなかったら、ロングレンは。
そうだよ、カリナ。風のミコを選ばないと。
God, his voice matches him too. What the hell?
風は荒れ狂い。翼あるものは地に落ちる。
The wind will rage.
そんなん古い言い伝えやん。ここはずっと風強いし、ドラゴン族は空飛べる
I
わ
bet
け
you
やあ
like.
らへんし。
What do you think that like Japanese people are like? Her voice is so cringe. We gotta play it in English.
Oh, the whole accent thing when they think someone's from a different region.
僕たちは平気でも。
They're probably like, she has a Kansai accent. I don't like it. Or, oh, she sounds like she's from Osaka. No.
村人総出でうちにお願いでもせんとやる気にならへんわ。
Wait, is that an Osaka accent? Hold on, it's been a while. So, people from Osaka, Japan, talk way different than like the whole rest of the prefectures. They even made an anime about it. It was like, I think it's called like Osaka Mama. And like I never got it. Like I never understood because I would just read the subtitles. I'm like, okay, what's wrong with their accent? And then I would like listen to the characters and be like, oh wait, they don't sound alike.
本当にシリュウさんと仲がいいんだね。まあ、はよ行きや。風染めバナナ、ちょっと登ったとこにあんで。
Does she join the party? Nope. Ooh, we finally unlocked side quest. Up, now we're fucked.
なんとか呼べるといいけど。
マルがダメだったら、私やってみたい。
Side quest
ダメだったら
goes
交
over
代でやってみよ
there. Wait, there's a star over here. Oh, there's a side quest. What do you got? What do you got for me? Fine breeze today. Spirits of the wind must be in a good mood. I think today might be the day. Oh, hello there. Hello there. God damn it. Hello there. Hello, Obi-Wan. What can I do for you? My name is Orochi-Wan. I'm a windmill maker here in the Vale, although I'm getting on in years now. I'm actually thinking of letting my two apprentices take over for me. They're both capable windmill makers. The plan is to wait until the winds are fair, then give them both a task to perform unsupervised. That always works out. And with winds as good as we're having today, it seems like now is the right time. Obtain windmill components ×2. Here's what I need your help with. I'd like you to deliver the windmill parts to my apprentices. When you do, be sure to tell them they need to replace the parts by themselves. They should be waiting for me in airy passage by the windmills. Oh, stop. I didn't want to talk to you again. Okay. Where the heck? Oh, it's all the way down there? I gotta leave here? Alright, let's go. I see cross swords up there, so I'm not sure I want to test that, but I'll probably safety save. You know who I think would love Tales of Arise? I think Sophie would like that game if she ever got to play games.
She's not be distracted by the one with the face.
The one with the maze.
the blonde girl who serves at your group.
Oh yeah. Wait, you know what? I haven't played Tavern Talk in a while, and I kind of want to so that I could fight Polar over Fable. Because ever since she's claimed Fable as hers, I'm just like, no, we're gonna scrap. Oh, you caught one. I didn't even see that. Good job, man. Do I not have chat? Because normally I have chat on my screen. Restream chat. Why is it behind stuff? 1:3D merch. Hold on, let me test something. Let's do. I need one that's not moving. This one. Oh, I do have chat. I didn't even see it pop up on my screen. Huh. Man, you're quick.
Oh, really? It took me a minute.
Either that or I'm just negligent. It could be both.
I mean, you catch them before I do, so.
I know. But like, I didn't even see a chat pop up on the screen.
Twitch could be bugging out again?
Possibly. Well, I always have issues because I have a restream chat that puts all the chat from all three platforms I stream on one chat. So there's like a slight delay. And even with that delay, I still managed to beat you, but you're on mobile app, which is all 100% forgiven in my eyes because mobile app is extremely bad right now.
So when they fix it, am I gonna scrutinization?
You no longer have an excuse once they fix it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take the I guess C+.
God damn it.
And this is the old C+ we're talking about. We're not talking about the one that would be considered a...
The C+, yeah, the C+ now is like failing back in our days.
I think like 5 or 6 years ago they made it so like you don't even have to like do the pass with a date. You just need to show up.
Dude, it makes me angry because that just means that we're gonna have a bunch of dumbasses running our country later on. Like, at least now we have dumbasses that have education.
She'll see what shall happen.
Like, I'm starting to wish that I didn't use up my GI Bill already. That way I could just enroll in classes and get a master's degree.
Anything particular you wanted for your master's degree?
Well, shit, if I'm gonna get an A at like 80%, shit, I'd go into I don't know, like some sort of like graphic arts and development, like what do you call that? Like programming. That's what it is.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what Polar's studying at the moment, I believe.
What, programming?
She's doing a bit of graphic design right now, but she's, I think, trying to learn some more stuff about programming. She showed me a bunch of books for some of the basics she has, but it's mostly just basic stuff from...
I think it's absolutely adorable that she's sharing her goals and future with you.
I mean, it makes sense that she would do that because she's already trying to learn other languages, so now she's just learning, like she's trying to learn programming language.
Well, you know, oh, you have weapons.
Ooh, that's candy.
Why can't I just have this horn lance? Where do I go to learn classes? Wait, what is that up there? Over this way, this way. I want to learn how to beat other classes. Is it bad that I want to be a tank in every single game I play?
Not really. Like, I generally just gravitate to basic, but I will try to fill if I can. Like with Borderlands, like I told you, I just play like the soldier classes more than half the time, unless someone needs a tank or something.
It's funny too because like I'm such a tank player now, but when I first played World of Warcraft, I was a rogue. I was a combat rogue.
You are female orc, I'm assuming.
No, this was before I became cultured, so I was actually playing my own gender. I started off as a male blood elf rogue, and then I realized that classes gave certain bonuses to certain abilities, and realized that blood elf was the wrong race to be a rogue as. So then I swapped from blood elf to being, I did the whole race swap thing, and I swapped to being forsaken, undead. And then I realized I don't really use stealth or assassinate much since I was a combat rogue, and I use like fan of knives, and at that time they actually made like fan of axes for a little bit, so I swapped to orc, and I was a male orc. But then by the time I started my second character, I became cultured. And then I made a female blood elf paladin as my second character, my alt. And she was a blood elf paladin tank, a prop paladin.
じゃあ次はひなさんがやってみたらどうかな。
私もやっていいの？
Hina, you're gonna set it on fire.
でもこの子、ヒロミコやで。
ヒノミコがフェアリーを呼べたら。
そうなんだ。わかった。私が
The audio from the game should be in stereo.
見ててて。
Which game?
The game you're playing.
Is it not in stereo?
うちが言う。気が変わった。うちがこの村一番の数詰めの腕を見せたわ。うちがフェアリー呼べたら、うちのことをかかりついでな。
Wait, oh, okay, I'm lost.
At least I think that's what stereo is, like two. It's like two voices, like they're speaking twice.
Oh, hold on. My bad. 1 second. There, how's that? Now they're not. Yeah, because I had Elgato sound, and I had the background music sound going at the same time. So I had to swap. I had to turn off background music, turn on Discord, and keep Elgato going. Yeah, it's a complicated dance that I do streaming, and some days when it's a really long day, I miss some things that some toggles. So I apologize to everyone who's had to listen to that forever now. I did not realize that it was doing that. So this is the normal sound that it's supposed to have on my stream. So if you ever hear that it's in like that weird stereo, just be like, hey, you're in stereo, and I'll look at my shit and I'll be like, ah, fuck. Oh, I think it's actually more annoying for the viewers to hear double voices. Like, I'm pretty sure people are like, dude, man, this is painful to listen through. And I'm like, ah, fuck, I didn't know, I'm sorry. Oh, man. Yeah, last night sucked. I am like sore as hell. I did not think I'd be doing any type of fighting.
シリュウの代わりにうちがお役目を果たします。風の巫女に指名してください。
私だけで巫女を決めることはないわ。必ず大精霊にお伺いを立てているの。
I wonder who this fairy is. Like, I don't remember her from like the lore. I don't know when she started picking who the alms were. Honestly, I didn't even know there was a whole system for picking alms. Usually when you start the game, you're like one of the alms.
どこにいるんだい？風の生まれる山、風浦山や。二人も一緒に来てくれるやんな。森人なら巫女候補のうちも護衛の対象ってことでええやんな。
もちろん。みんなで風浦山へ行こう。
She just said you're my little servant boy. I'm not even an alm yet, but you gotta serve me. Mm-hmm. And I could control her.
ラムコ。ごめん、二人とも。風浦山に行く前にラムコに謝らせてくれへん。
ラムコ。
最近全然構ってなかったから。もし巫女に選ばれたら、ラムコともこれっきりになってまう。ラムコに謝りたい。一緒に探して。
Search for Ramako, which is the baby dragon.
僕とヒナも手伝うから一緒に探そう。
そうだね。困った時はお互い様だから。
二人ともありがとう。
Can I switch characters now?
村の中におるはずや。
There's usually a button that you could push to switch characters. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Control camera dash map menu. Maybe I'm not allowed to switch characters yet. Nope, let's take a screenshot. That's the map. Oh. I'm trying to push this stupid touchpad in different parts of the touchpad. That's not gonna do it. I guess not. I guess I cannot switch characters yet. I don't like the touchpad thing. Like, I find it kind of pointless. It's like I like how the Xbox is just that big old X right there. It's just like touch. There we go. You know, I hate the PlayStation controller. Like, my hand cramps up so bad when I'm playing PlayStation so long. And then when I play Xbox, it's like so comfortable. Like, PlayStation, even though PlayStation controller's gotten better over the years, it still feels like I'm holding like a pair of mini udders. N64 controllers are not fun. Like, I dislike the N64 controller simply for the fact that the main stick for moving around was like in the middle of the controller, like the middle post. There he is, little baby dragon. He's so cute.
うちひどいことした。これから巫女になるためにジンに会ってくる。ラムコ、お別れや。あんたは風の社へ帰り。ほなな。風の社はあっちや。忘れたんか？一緒に。
She stamped her little feet.
一緒に来てくれる？
She is a little polar.
ほな、行こ
う。Spirit and Prucky Karina is skilled. Okay, now I guess I could. Oh no! No matter how much damage she takes.
ラムコ探し手伝ってくれておおきに。でもジンに会うまで終わりやないで。決まりや。
約束はちゃんと守るよ。一緒に行こう。
ラムコちゃんとも仲直りできてよかったね。
Can I swap yet? No. No. What is the button that swap characters? God, maybe I'm in the way. Oh, let me see. Okay, Mr. VTuber, move out of the way. Nope. Okay, there's gotta be a control here. How to swap characters. Configure, control, confirm. Controls R1. Controls customize. What is this? Okay. Switch character is the up button. Up and down to switch characters. I can't swap yet. Can I equip her with anything yet? Gear. R1. Does she have... She has the basic gear. Okay. Appearance. I can't configure any of her stuff. Whoa! What the heck? I can make her green? I mean, pink is more color, but she looks more like a little forest nymph like that. Spring spear. Now let's see what you look like in the world like that, because now you match your spear. Did I pick up anything new? No. Okay, enough messing around. Where's she at? Shit, she disappeared. Oh well. We gotta go to the next star. Oh, it's because I'm in town. They don't follow you when you're in town. That's odd. thought I picked up this treasure chest already. Wait. I just picked up a spear for you. Spring spear. Attack goes up, magic attack goes down, defense goes up. Her magic attack goes down 8 points. Jesus, and she only gains 1 regular attack, but she gains a lot of freaking defense. You don't need defense. You're gonna be an offensive fighter. Trash pickup is here. I don't know if you could hear it. Like something like
アナグマさんだよね。アナグマたちはいろんなとこ旅してるって知り聞いたことあるで。
Yeah.
それじゃあいろんな街でアナグマに会えるかもね。
That is the trash
熊蜜をあげたら
pickup.
喜ぶだろうな。
Okay, do you guys have like the automated trash pickup machines? Or do they like ride around on the back of the trucks and like? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we don't like get to set like bags out on the curb. They all have to be in these trash receptacles, and then this truck comes out with like a little claw, picks up the whole trash can and dumps it into the truck. Oh yeah, you guys have wildlife where you live. Oh, it's a dud bear. They sound so much cuter in Japanese. Redeem. I have so much of this crap. Revives. Increases strength by 1. I'm gonna get 3 of those. And we'll get 3 of the magic elixirs. Dub means hello. You, friend, I should not be enjoying that too much. I'm gonna film this and then give it to Polar and be like, hey, start talking to Boar like this. I'll be like, hey, you like learning new languages? This is much easier than English. Can you imagine her doing that in her voice? Okay. My goal is to get this little dragon to be like the Alm. And then I'll wrap up stream. Or we'll just chat at the end. She looks ferocious there. She is like a polar. As you can see, young Karina is about as stubborn as can be. You cannot disobey the fairy's guidance. Please see Karina safely to wherever she is needed, be that the mana tree or otherwise. You can count on it. Just remember that you have me to thank for Vale's prosperity from here on out. Obtain strength sigil. I actually probably need that. And a stamina sigil.
秘
I
め
need
られ
that
た
too.
力を引き出す種と言われております。どうかお怪我がある。
ありがとう。使わせてもらいます。
Arigato.
ミコは
I think this is gonna be like a dungeon.
魂
Maybe.
の人
I
は
don't know.
ミコを守る役目。
I don't remember too many dungeons in the Mana series.
自らミコの役目を授かろうとしている。自分で選べる役目もあれば抗えないものもある。人にはそれぞれやるべきことがあって、いろんな場所からいろんなやり方で未来へとつないでいく。未来につながる役目を授かれることはとても幸せなこと。
It's so funny. They're so willing to die. I mean, granted, they're saving their whole village by doing so, but I guess from the intro, they already know what the result is of not doing their job.
強ならなあかんしな。
カリナも戦うつもりなの？
もちろん。魔物を蹴散らすのもお手のもんやで。
そういえばミコに選ばれたら村を離れることになるけど、さっきみたいな別れ方でよかったの？
全然かまへん。逆に村から出たくてしょうがなかったんや。うちの夢は世界中をこの目で見ることなんや。ロングレンは閉鎖的やからミコに選ばれんと外にも出られ
They
ん。
don't let you travel much
夢
unless
の
you're
ため
chosen to be
に
the
あん
Alm.
たらにも手を貸してもらうっちゅうこと
So
や。
she just wants to get the hell out
悪く
of
思わ
there.
んといてな。
それじゃあますますミコに選ばれるよう頑張らないとね。
うすうす思ってたけど、ティアナの人らってお人よしやな。
I liked having the big version of that dragon in the original. Oh, by the way, did you see I sniped one of the bots? Yep, I got him. Yes, I can play as the midget. Oh, she has a double jump. Hell yeah. You still... Oh, you got a double jump too. Hell yeah. Good deal. Finally. We finally got double jumps. Okay, let's get your ability. You don't need Fireball anymore. You need Strength Sigil and Stamina Sigil. And then she needs Healing Light and Life Sigil. And then for moves, we're gonna put Healing Light. Oh, you already got it. That's cool. And she's got her gear. And okay, we're good with that. Alright. I always like spear better than sword anyway. The elemental vessel is reaching to something. How strange.
精霊があなたたちに力を貸したがってるみたい。
It's a boomerang that I forgot I even had.
新たな力を解放できるはずよ。これからの旅にきっと役立つわ。それじゃあ、
Elemental vessels could tap into different types of mana, bestow those with power. So I can now use the Sylphid boomerang. Can I use it or can only Val use it? Once you acquire a mental vessel, you could choose to borrow the power of its elemental by going into the gear skills menu. Ah. Interesting. Unlock the wind class. Okay. So, who is it? So she has a vessel. Ooh, magical girl transformation. Okay. So much for wearing the new class unlock. Change to dancer. Oh. Character's class is determined by the elemental power that resides within them. This turn governs the traits and abilities at their disposal. Changing classes will alter a character's stats, unlock abilities unique to that class, and may also change the weapon they wield in battle. Okay, so now she's a dancer instead of a spear mage. Okay. So this guy, what would he be? Oh, I can't. So that would make him that wouldn't give him the bastard sword, pretty much. Not the bastard sword, but like the, what's that? Berserk sword, yeah. Yeah, but bastard swords are smaller than great swords, and then they made his sword ginormous, and they're like, yeah, it's a great sword now. I think I prefer her to be the dancer than him wielding it, because I want him to be a tank. So we need to find the gnome. Okay, so gear. We got Kagura fan, Boss and Maiden Guard. Alright, that's more of a dancer's outfit, so we'll use that one instead. Okay, how's this work? Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if I like that as much as the spear. But I definitely don't want my other guy to be a great sword wielder. Mole bears. Huh. L1? What is it? Can she fly? No. For some reason I thought she could fly, having the wind powers. Yeah, she only has one wing. Gathering elemental light will restore some mana and also grant you elemental points. You interact with elementals in the area you've been so far. R2. That was kind of eerily weird. I love having the double jump. Killer bees. Okay, let's see how this works. How dare you spit your stinger at me? Oh wait, I have items. Items. Okay, so this one goes, the magic elixir goes towards her and her and her, and then the strength serum goes to him and him. Okay. Let's see what your super attack looks like. Oh, she's fucking him up. I probably should have saved that for like a bigger enemy. But I'll take it. The bridge is down.
この先に進むにはどうしたら。
あんたら鈍いな。こういう時こそ風の精霊の力を借りるんや。
Vessel of the wind, so use it.
ジンブーメランもここぞとばかりに反応しとる。
そっか、風で崖を。でもちょっとドキドキするね。
何事も挑戦だ。早速やってみよう。
So the fire arm does not do anything. I guess I'm supposed to be the fire arm, like. I love the whole series. It's just it's kind of since it's a standalone type of game. I have to like forget a lot of the old game. I'm guessing I could jump through this. Oh yeah. Apparently I can. But like I have to forget how the old game plays and learn how this new one plays. The older games are a lot more simple, a lot less abilities, but I think the new abilities actually add a lot of replayability to this game. So I've been very excited for this game though, because it's been 14 years since the last, no, not 14 years, 14 years since the last Dragon Age game. It's been about 10 years since the last Mana game though. But if you missed any of the intro, the story so far is that these alms basically are they're like sacrifices to the mana tree to protect their villages. So ever so often, to replenish the mana tree, they select these alm characters. So this one right here is one, and then this girl's one. So these two girls are alms. The white one is the alm of fire, and we're working on getting her to become the alm of the wind. So they replenish the elemental powers of the mana tree to basically save the world or all that. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. R2? Oh, nope, never mind, I am. And this game starts and it shows you that what happens when one of the alms refuses to do their duty and sacrifice themselves. Their whole village gets wiped out pretty much. Everyone in the village dies, including the alm. So they're kind of like, these two are actually looking forward to being alms. It's really an interesting concept. Oh, and the guy is the soul guard, whose sole job is to escort the alms to the mana tree and make sure they make it there safely. That way nothing bad happens to their village. You know, even though there's boundaries to where you could explore, it's still a pretty big world to explore. So you could easily be tricked into believing that this is an open world. The battles are a little more difficult with her, I'm finding. Like the fan style of fighting is I kind of want to switch her back to being a spear person. We'll give it a little bit longer. Maybe she just needs to level up, and then the dancer class will be a little bit more fun to play. Where? Oh, the star's up there. Okay, I see it. Airborne boulders. The selfie boomerang can summon air currents powerful enough to pick up large rocks. Carefully jump across them like stepping stones and continue on your journey. Oh boy. Platforming. My lack of depth perception is going to come into effect here. You know what game was really hard for me to play? Crash Bandicoot. The entire series, because of the three-dimensional platforming, was very difficult for me. It's like my depth perception is not that bad, but it's bad enough where, like, if you are in a situation where your margin of life and death is like very, very small. Yeah, I suffer. Look, slimes! They're just one grade up from like a level 1 board, so level 6 slime. This is where I need to have those elemental battles. How did I do that? Dude, I just lifted that bee up into the air and just kept mauling them. I don't even know how I did that. Oh, look at those puppers. Right, you die now. It takes a hell of a lot of hits with these fans to kill them. Okay, I'm gonna swap back to this guy. Oh, he cannot do anything to those slimes. Okay, so I'm guessing slashing abilities is bad against knives or slimes. I think magic, and I'm poisoned. Remedy. Nope. Treasure chest. At some point in time, I'm probably gonna have to move my model over to the other side, simply for the fact that I'm gonna have to monitor my health better. Where is this gonna lead me? Oh no. Okay. going, keep going. Well, we have a save, so that means we're either gonna fight something that we shouldn't be fighting, or it's a boss time. Oh man, the shift is starting to get to me. It's not that I'm tired, it's that I'm like really sore. The punch isn't what did it. It's like grappling with the guy and pulling him out of the room kind of sucked. Boss time. Oh, that's a big bug. Yeah, hold on to him. I have something saved up for you. Okay, let's lock on the target. Got him. Got him, boys. Did I kill him? Oh no, I did not do any damage. Oh boy. Oh, that hurt. Come on. I want. Uh-oh. Okay. Nope. Nope. Ow. Keep hitting them in the butt. Tap that butt. Tap that butt. Just like every single MMO you've ever played. Get behind. Oh, don't stand in, please. Come on. Can I use items? Nope, 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 nope. Items. Magic. Items. Items. I can't use the cookies. Tap the butt. Tap the butt. Oh, he's being shy. It's okay. It's okay. Don't be shy. Give me the butt. Give me the butt. Nope. Oh, he's down. Finishing move. That'll do it, boys. That'll do her. Look at that smug look on his face. Do I get anything from him? Oh, little goblin genie. God, can you imagine what his English voice is like? I would want it to be Will Smith. The one-winged oracle.
おいで。
風の精霊との相性は抜群ですね。ラムコと共に風を操れるなら風の巫女として
I see no reason not to make the bomb. It's decided.
聖獣と共に風に舞いしかんなぎ。狩り。
One who dances with wolves. I mean, sacred beasts.
汝を風の巫女に任ず。
I love how they twist it. Congratulations! You get to sacrifice your life.
あや、ここはビシッと決めなあかんな。魂の森人様、火の巫女様、風の巫女としてこれからよろしくお願いします。
It's so much better than the cowboy accent or cowgirl
早速
accent.
旅立ちやね。巫女として世界のあちこちを見て回るんや。次は本来なら
Usually the
月の
arm
巫
of the
女を迎え
moon
ない
would
と
be
い
the
けない
next
けれ
step,
ど。
but
エテラナはもう滅んでる
yo,
もん。
Ethan is already gone.
16年前の
It's gotta be 16 years now since it was lost to time.
月の巫女が出せなくて
All the parishioners disappeared when they were unable to produce an alm to offer to the mana tree. The whole
じゃ
place.
あ
Oh,
エテラナには寄らへんねんな。どんな街か気になってたのに残念やわ。
so apparently the
裏山を降
moon,
りたら
the
エ
moon
リア雪
element
原を
is
越えて、そ
non-existent
れ
in
から
this
港
game
町へ向かって。
because it used to be Luna was
裏山よ
the
りすごい雪かな。
the spirit.
雪だるま作れるとええな。ほな、マナの木を目指そう。
強くなった気がするよ。
Wait, mantis costume? Wait a minute here. Who has a mantis costume? Not you. Nope. I swear I saw a mantis costume. Elemental plot. Okay. I don't have anything. Ooh, I have points? How many points do I have? I have 36 points. I could upgrade his elemental plot? That's cool. Or her elemental plot. Cyclone. That sounds good. Let's get a cyclone.
強なった気がするわ。
Generates a small tornado, deals wind damage to an enemy. Recovers 10% XP. Okay, we'll do that.
この調子やな。
Defenseless. Uses the power of wind to decrease enemies' defense. Why not?
強なった気がするわ。
And wind elemental break. Plot expansion item needed. Okay. So she's used all the ones that she's got. And Flame Saber. Use her to imbue an ally's weapon with a fire elemental damage. Thunder Saber. Whoa. Elemental Blade. Okay. Oh, I can't because I don't have the thing. Okay. Let's use her and I have to assign these somehow. We want skills? Skills. Moves. Wait, what is this? Moves. Confirm. We want the healing light. Ring menu. Shortcut. Healing light. Cyclone. Defenseless. I don't think I have anything for square. So if I do this, there it is. Okay. So that was a boss fight. We predicted correctly. Do you want to build a snowman?
もちろん進むよ。
Keep going this way. So I'm guessing Shiva's next. Yeah. Yep. We chose the wrong costume for you. Leafia drifts. Wait. Yeah, it's a snowy land, so I'm guessing Shiva's the next elemental.
16年前、月の町エテラナは
Chargy struck 16 years ago in the moonlit parish ether and failed to send an alm to the mana tree. Without the protection of its elemental, the land was decimated by an endless blizzard. The cold so bone deep it was as though time itself had frozen over. Atron lost all of what it was and all it could have been. Ravaged by its dreadful fate, the fear of the same destiny haunts us all. That is why we have to live life to its fullest while we can. Lila drifts. That will be saved for episode 3. There is our save point. And we have saved. And we go back to our home screen. Yes, yes, yes.
And you need to start charging your controller. It's at 80%.
Okay, PlayStation 5 controllers notoriously do not last very long. Like, it was charged to 100% when I started stream, so just the few little amount that we've played drained 15% of it. So do with that knowledge what you will.
PS5 Pro, will they fix the battery life on their controllers? No.
Nope.
Fucking Pro version of their controllers are even worse.
And that's why I was such an Xbox fan, because like they gave Xbox so much crap for having a external battery, a non-built-in battery. But then when you bought the battery pack, those controllers last a while. You could have like what, an 8-hour gaming session and be like at 25% left. Or more, to be honest.
Can't the batteries in like PlayStation controllers just like fizzle out completely? Like you have to keep them plugged in permanently after a while?
PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4 had that issue. PlayStation 5 now. They work, like the rechargeability rate of them. They're pretty good. But the charge still does not last that long. To be honest, the best controller life that I've seen for a console is the Switch Pro controllers. Like those things last like days. Like you can leave them on and they'll still be good. So yep, Nintendo still has really good controllers. They just need to upgrade their capability of their consoles. So what do we do? I next stream is a Friday. I don't normally stream on Fridays, but seeing how we're on a time crunch for beating this game, we will have a stream for Friday morning. So we're gonna try and do as many streams as we can. In fact, we missed Tuesday, didn't we? Yeah, we missed Taco Tuesday stream. So we'll be doing a Friday stream to make up for that. That way we get our full 5 days of streaming in. Which means that I need to like actually not be a delinquent and get some good sleep and be an old man like I'm supposed to be.
Not get wrestled, not get punched.
You know, it was a bad first day back on the floors, to be honest. Yeah, dealing in mental health and having an emergency in a mental health place is not a fun thing to do. So yeah, that sucks. But hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. Tomorrow is actually, well, I go to work tonight, which is still Thursday night, so I still have 2 more days of work, to be honest, and I'm not looking forward to it because I'm on the floors again tonight, and I think I'll be on the floors again for my Friday, which is Saturday, Friday night going to Saturday morning. So long 2 days ahead of us, but to be honest, streaming with you guys kind of does give me some of that energy back. So if I could imagine how tired I'd be if I just came home and I'm just like nothing to look forward to, lay in my bed and just watch other people stream, would kind of just like drain me out, because I love streaming. I love spending time with you guys. I love banning bots. I love making a fool out of myself. I don't so much enjoy the Wheel of Punishment so much. To be honest, I don't think I've done anything lately to warrant a Wheel of Punishment spin, so we're not spinning that wheel today, to be honest. I mean, if anyone needs to be spinning, it should be you, Boar, for not washing your rice.
You don't need to wash the rice.
But after we end stream today, after we do the raid, I will be streaming for a little bit in Discord. Well, maybe not streaming in Discord. I'll probably be chatting in Discord. I don't think I need to live stream the making of the thumbnail on Discord today. I mean, it's pretty much going to be the same thumbnail as yesterday, except part 2. Or actually, no, I have a plan that I'm gonna do. Yeah, so maybe I might stream the thumbnail creation on Discord. But tomorrow we're gonna stream at the same time, probably have a little less news. I don't know, Thursday nights are pretty slow for news, so I don't think we're gonna have too much news unless some gaming deep dive stuff drops, because that drops at any day of the week. And then we're gonna dive right back into Visions of Mana again, and we're gonna keep grinding away. I think we fared rather well skipping a lot of the treasure boxes, but I do feel like I'm missing a lot of weapons and armor, because I didn't think they had weapons and armor in those treasure boxes until I opened the one inside the city. So I think maybe I'm gonna go back to Scroll City and try and pillage as many loot boxes as I can. But yeah, that's the game plan for tomorrow. Also, since if it is a shorter news cycle, we may see Princess JoJo back. Let me see how long the swap over is for Princess JoJo. 1 second. Okay, so that took about like a 10-second load, maybe 15 seconds. It's faster for me to swap back to my default skin than to swap to Princess JoJo. Maybe it's just a loading time for the first load. Let me do it. Let me do this again. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004. 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010, 1011, 1012, 1013, 1014, 1015, 1016, 1000. "17-second load." That's a 17-second load. So if we do that, let's do the news intro. Oh yeah, that's plenty of time for the swap over to happen. Yeah, that's plenty of time. That's like an extra, like, probably like 6 seconds for that swap over to take place. Let me load news intro 2. Add. What is it? Media source? I think it's a media source. P JoJo news. Okay, let me see if I have the file for Princess JoJo still around. I probably do. Yes, folks, you are seeing creation of scenes live. Intro video. VTuber news. Hold on, let me make sure this is the right one. Transition. I don't know if that's the old one or the new one. Oh no, I lost track of which one was which. That's not good. Yeah, I think... Hold on, let me cancel this. And cancel that one. News intro. Let's look at the property for news intro. Properties. Okay. Yeah. So I could use this one. Properties, browse. It should just be VTuber News. That one. Open. Okay. Yep, that's the right one. That is the right one. There we go. Properties. Holy crap. What? Yo, that blew my eardrums out. I am sorry, guys. Holy crap. Didn't realize it was going to be that loud. Yeah, we're going to have to do some editing on that. Filters. We're going to put a cap on that. Audio. Limiter. We're gonna drop that intro down to we'll go to 15. Holy crap, that was so loud. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, close. Okay, let's try that again. Close and move this down here to the news intro. Oh, too far. Lock. We will hide this one, hide that one, turn it on. Wait a minute. Properties. Restart when it becomes active. Show nothing when playback ends. Close that. Hardware decoding when available. Okay. Okay. That's more tolerable for the sound, right?
That's fine. Like for me, it's a little different because I can, since I'm in Discord, all I have to do is just turn the ear cuffs less, and I can just make you louder and video really less.
Okay. So let's say I was on the home screen. Right. And then I go hit VTuber News. And then swap to Princess JoJo. Will I make it in time? I don't know.
Will he or won't he? Find out in the next episode.
I don't think I am. I don't think she's gonna make it in time. Because, oh no, she made it. She made it with a good 7 seconds left on the timer. Oh, that's not good. That's supposed to show nothing when it ends. Properties. Show nothing when playback ends. And a little bit short on the side. I could move her up a little bit. But yeah. So when the new thing comes in, we'll see whether or not I could stay this way and actually have a decent voice for her. So yeah, that works. So we may get Princess JoJo back tomorrow. Maybe. I mean, she's been struggling with her voice. So hopefully she's fully recovered. The secrets of the stream. But let's see who we have to raid. Alright. Who's raidable right now? And while we're raiding, I just want to say thank you to Level 1 Boar, Polar for showing up, MarsX Cat, thank you for showing up. It's always good to see my sister from my my art mama in stream. And everyone who was lurking in chat that I did not see, that I didn't see chatting, thank you for stopping by. We will be streaming again tomorrow. We will be doing more Visions of Mana, and as you've seen, we may get a visit from Princess Jojo. So I'll let you guys know. In fact, you guys will know because you'll be here. It looks like we have Nostalgic Shadows playing Tales of Berseria. Berseria. Zen's playing Squirrel with a gun. What? I don't raid the big VTubers that often simply for the fact that they don't need it. But sometimes they're just doing stuff that I just scratch my head and go, what the hell? Have you heard of Squirrel with a gun? I'm kind of curious. And you know, Zen's done so much for us indie VTubers, like kind of just like supporting the indie VTubers and handing out tips and stuff. And I'm kind of curious if Zen was the one that is helping out Duda, because Duda said that he reached out to a very big VTuber and asked for pointers, and he was shocked when that VTuber responded back and gave him actual pointers on how to improve his stream. And I kind of wonder if that VTuber was Zen, because Zen's been known to do that. Definitely, I wouldn't say she's an Oshi simply for the fact that I don't think she likes being called an Oshi. So, but definitely a role model for a lot of VTubers. But I don't have any of the smaller VTubers other than Shadow, Nostalgic Shadow right now. But like Tales of Berseria, I'm not so sure about that. I'm curious about the Squirrel with a gun. So we're probably gonna hit up Zen, drop some raids in chat when we go in there. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Visions of Mana and possibility of seeing Princess Jojo. Thank you guys for stopping by. The raid will be taking off in 10 seconds. Give or take like 4 seconds. But definitely say hi to Zen. She is definitely a role model to all us VTubers and a friend of everyone. But hopefully we get to learn a little bit more about Squirrel with a gun, even though she looks like she is on AFK, but she'll see us when we show up later. Alrighty, have fun, drop those raids in chat. See you guys tomorrow morning.